Well, happy Tuesday. All right, guys. Thank you for the anonymous boom boom booms. I don't know who that was, but thank you. Welcome in, Dr. Dre. I hope the weekend treated you guys well, cause I don't know, at least these past few days has been a little bit stressful for me. I had a lot of work to do, a lot of things to catch up on, and then at least today we got some, at least California got their classic way of getting rain, just a downpour for a few hours, and then the clouds disperse and we have the sun again. And that's what happened today. It was nice. I'm just glad I didn't have to deal with the downpour like coming back like in terms from work. Yeah. No, thanks. Thank you so much for the anonymous polite water claps. Thank you. So the non-Californians can experience it. Yeah, I mean, it the sound of it was beautiful. So, I mean, most of the time I was inside a building, but still. Um, but yeah, today is the day we finish. Yeah, we're finishing the Great Ace Attorney, like the first game, and it's perfect timing because I want to have this at least completed as we then hyper focus on Legends ZA, which I'm so ecstatic for, so excited for. Um, we'll be I'll I'll be playing it for sure on Thursday. I've already posted my stream schedule for this week, but I'm seriously thinking of starting the stream earlier on Thursday. So we'll see about that. Because I know a lot of people like I want to go into this blind, so I'm gonna be mod status for real. I will I will block people who try to spoil. Truly, I have no qualms doing it. Anyone who comes in and says, like, especially because I will pin it first playthrough, and if anyone tries to spoil anything, I've already blocked certain words, so we'll see that. But I no, people are purposely coming in and doing it. I don't have time for that. I want to be able to enjoy it, to just walk in and just like play the game for the first time, which I'm sure a lot of people also want to do that. So that's my stance on it, and I'm not budging. So, with that said, I got my shake, I got my water. Let's do this. Let's start this. Let go. Also, please let me know if my audio is good, like my mic. I just noticing that like I don't I'm generally a loud person to begin with, but I become even louder because I have headphones on. I feel like sometimes I scream. Um, please let me know if everything's good. I don't want to scare people away. Um, it it sounds good. All right, thank you, Dr. Dre. I appreciate you. And I'm sitting back because before I would be very close to the mic and give a little bit of ASMR, but well, it wasn't ASMR. It was literal screaming. But let's start, shall we? Because the sooner I start, the better. It is beefy. Come on, baby. Let's do this. right. Oh. Yes, thank you. Previously on Great Ace Attorney. In the storeroom. Hurry! It's Gina. From that moment, Winterbank's pawnbrokery became a crime scene. Everything that followed happened in a whirlwind of activity. The arrival of the police, the preliminary investigation of the scene, and the questioning. It was just before dawn before I was allowed back to my lodgings at 221B. Oh, Iris.
A telegram came, but all it said was, wait at home.
Oh, yes, we asked one of the policemen to have it sent. It was simply impossible to come back.
When I woke up, I was all alone. Hurley and Ginny were gone. Everyone was gone. What happened, Runo?
Poor Iris, she's trembling. She's obviously trying very hard not to let herself get too worried. I'll explain everything that I know.
Something awful has happened, hasn't it?
Yes, I'm afraid so. Alright. I'm sorry to have to tell you this, Iris, but Mr. Winterbank is dead. He was shot. We discovered it in the early hours of the morning.
Oh, yes, I had a feeling. There's a camera blast in chat.
You did?
Well, I saw all of those police carriages pulling up outside of his shop, so I knew something must have happened there.
When we entered Winterbanks in the small hours, we disturbed a gang of two things. No thugs, just things. They ran out onto the street and I chased after them, but they got away. And why do I all suddenly have an accent? That is not a little bit cockney there.
So it was one of them who shot Mr. Winterbank, I suppose?
I don't know, but that's not what the police believe at the moment.
Oh,
what? They've arrested someone else as their prime suspect, you see. Gina.
Ginny? But why?
Well, the thing is...
No, Ginny wouldn't do something like that.
I know, none of us think she did it.
Then why have they arrested her?
I'm sorry, there was nothing I could do.
So where's Hurley then? Is he still there investigating the scene?
Oh boy, sweet summer child.
He really ought to have some breakfast. It's not good for him to miss meals.
I don't want you to worry, Iris, but I have some news about Mr. Sholmes. He was taken to hospital this morning.
What?
Well, when we entered Winterbanks, a gun was fired and took a bullet.
Hey, Hurley? What, was shot? No.
It's all right. His life isn't in danger.
Really? Are you sure? Where is he? Which hospital?
He's at St. Sinner's.
They're tending to him there.
I must see him at once.
I'm sorry, Iris, but you can't.
Why not? That's not fair. I'm a family member. I should be allowed.
No, I mean, nobody can see him at the moment. He's not allowed any visitors. They're preparing to operate, you see.
To operate? Oh, poor Hurley.
It was the two thugs who were in Mr. Windigobank's shop. They shot Mr. Sholmes when we disturbed them, you see. It was pitch black inside the shop at the time. My mind went totally blank, I'm afraid. I just froze. After that, I ran out into the street, but, well, they were long gone. I shouldn't have hesitated. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. I let them get away.
I think that's a very good thing.
Sorry?
Well, if you'd seen which way they went and chased after them, you might have been shot as well, Bruno. On top of everything else, I couldn't bear that.
Oh, Iris.
Where's Susie, Bruno?
She's still at the police station.
Oh, why?
I expect she's still being questioned. The police said they wouldn't be finished for a while.
Why aren't you there then?
Well, I didn't get a good look at the criminals anyway, so they weren't questioning me for long. And Miss Susato stayed behind at the scene to tend to Mr. Sholmes, so they didn't get started until later.
Ah, I see.
Besides, one of us had to come back to be with Iris. I'm glad Inspector Gregson agreed to me leaving early.
You should have let me know, and I would have come to the station. I don't understand why they arrested Ginny. It's not fair. What about the two thugs that were at the scene? Why aren't they the prime suspects? After all, they shot Hurley dead, didn't they?
No, I mean, Mr. Sholmes isn't dead, Iris.
This is all so horrible.
The thing is, Mr. Windigobank was found on the floor in the storeroom where he keeps all the deposited articles. And the storeroom door was locked from the inside.
I see.
But he wasn't alone in there. Gina was found next to him on the floor as well.
Oh no!
And according to the detectives who investigated afterwards...
Don't tell me. There was no one else in the room.
Yes, exactly. How did you know?
It's the only explanation.
Yes, the only explanation indeed.
What do you mean by that, Bruno? Well?
What can I say? I'm damned if I agree, damned if I don't. I'm afraid I'll need to go out again now, Iris. There's not much I can do at the moment, but I can at least try to find out how Mr. Sholmes and Gina are getting on.
I want to go too. Take me with you, Bruno. I can't stand just sitting around here waiting.
I'm not sure how I feel about taking a 10-year-old child to the scene of a murder, but I don't want to leave her all alone here either. All right then, Iris? Perhaps you can help me?
Oh, yes, I'd love to.
Gina's at the prison. Mr. Sholmes is probably in his hospital bed.
And don't forget we have to visit the crime scene. We need to conduct a thorough investigation.
I can see you're ready for action. I imagine Iris would appreciate going to the hospital sooner rather than later.
Alright. Also, for good measure, do I need to say it? Safe! 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 Okay. Let's go... Wait, why is... Oh. Do we have... Aha! Alright, so let's go to the hospital. I was like, I'm sure there was more stuff here. Nuh-huh.
Hurley? Oh. He's not here.
No, that's strange. The nurse definitely said he was in the bed by window, didn't he? Didn't she?
Oh, I know what's probably happened. Henley was being a big baby, and the bullet wound wasn't that bad after all, so he's been sent home.
I'm not so sure about that, baby or not. There's no question that it was a fairly serious injury that Mr. Sholmes suffered.
Oh.
Hello, what have we here? Wait, who is this? Is this Gregson? Oh no, this ward is off limits, no visiting, so what are you doing in here, eh? Is it Gregson? No, it's a Hannah. Also, if you guys are not following my bestie, Hannah, you should. She's a book-loving sweetie. If you want for some good vibes, please do follow. I know you'll eventually stream again. You're all about like chill lo-fi vibes and reading together, responsibilities. You know, it's a perfect place to chill. But I appreciate you being your friend.
Well, I'll have you know, we're Hurley's next of kin.
Eh? Oh, we're begging your pardon there, madam, sir. A little lady and a curious Eastern gentleman. The great mystery solvers of mystery family, eh? If that's how you see us, sure.
Where is he, Constable? Where's Hurley?
I believe he's currently in the operating theatre, ma'am, undergoing an extensive operation.
Extensive?
It's been several hours since we went in.
Oh dear, is he going to be all right?
Of course, he's Sherlock Sholmes. He is Sherlock Sholmes, do not fret, my dear. Well, it doesn't appear to be working, you see. The anesthetic, that is.
Oh,
I have heard a report that the gentleman claims he may have a little too much to drink last night. Coffee, that is. Oh no, not the caffeine. Huh. Anyway, I think it would be fair to assume that he won't be back here for several hours yet. I see. Thank you, Constable. Perhaps we should leave and come back later.
oh, poor Hurley.
All right. Well, let's go to the prison. To the prison. Cell 13. I want the cell block tango right now. He had it coming. He had it coming.
Hello, Gina.
Oh,
You still have the grenade launcher Hurley and I made?
I wish she wouldn't point it at me all the time, though.
What are you here for? Jenny?
I have a feeling it's because of us that you've ended up in trouble. So we were thinking that we might be able to help you.
Oh. Well, you can't.
Sorry?
You heard. Get lost. Don't be like that, Jenny. I know you didn't do it. You'd never shoot someone. I just knew you wouldn't. You think you know me? Pull the other one. Oh. You ain't got the first idea about the likes of me. I'm a thief. I pinch people's purses when they're walking down the street. That's how I get by. And if I saw me chance, I'd sneak into a pawn shop any day of the week. Just to see what I can lay my hands on. Get it? That's the kind of person I am. But Ginny, I'll be in court tomorrow, they said. Some carver came by before and said he'd be a lawyer for me or the like, said it was my right or something. But I told him to get stuffed. I don't need no lawyer. I don't need no one.
She couldn't be staring at me any more obviously if she tried.
Why are you being like this, Ginny?
Well, it's time to talk to Gina. I don't understand, Gina. Why did you send the public defender away?
He want me to sign some papers, representation papers or something like that. It's all gonna be rigged anyway, the whole trial. I mean, she's not wrong. They'll pin it to me as because I'm a kid. That's what grown-ups always do. Why do you think that? Because it's the truth. Because that's how it's always been for me, growing up in the back slums me whole life. If you do what the grown-ups tell you, till it'll get your mics dragged off by the coppers or worse. I had it happen to me out before and all. Been sold out for nearly snaffled on the back of it. You can't trust no one. That's the point. As soon as you do, you're gone to grass, dead.
Gina, listen. If you like, in tomorrow's trial...
Forget it. Ginny, don't you trust Bruno? Nah, I don't. Look, I ask you nicely now. Just leave me alone.
Will you tell us what happened, Gina? Last night, at the pawnbroker's.
There's nothing to tell. I figured it'd pay me, so I broke into the place and started going through the storeroom. The old bloke walked in on me and you know the rest. But why, Ginny? Why would you do that? Ain't it obvious the place is full of stuff I could sell for a shilling or two? Diving ain't easy, you know. It's a lot of work. Half the time you don't even get nothing. And there's a wild topsail in chat.
Is that really why you broke into the place?
What?
Are you sure the true reason wasn't something else?
Oh, give it a rest. What'd be the point anyway, eh? Nothing I could say can make a blind bit of difference.
Please tell us, Ginny. We'll believe you, whatever it is.
Believe me? Don't be daft. You can't believe nothing. Everyone lies all the time. And you know what? When it comes to liars, I'm the biggest of the lot. I've told some unforgivable lies, I have. What do you mean by that? What unforgivable lies?
What do you mean before, Ginny? Not Ginny, Gina! When you said you were the biggest liar of the lot. Why don't you tell us what these unforgivable lies you've told are? Maybe we can help.
Sorry. We're out of time. They're gonna want to question me now. Ginny, please. Oh, yeah. I want to give you this. Something to remember me by.
Oh my god, it's a sweet baby! A photographic print of a really adorable cat.
Found it in one of the pockets of this coat. Ain't no point in me have it. I wonder what little photograph like that was doing in a pocket of the overcoat. Anyway, don't bother coming again. Bye. Oh, Ginny.
Alright, so let's quickly examine the court record for a second. Uh-huh.
Look on the back of this print here. There's something written on it.
13th February, 9 p.m. Article deposited 1 small box. Loan amount paid 10 shillings. Redemption deadline 13th April, 9 p.m.
So this photographic print is redemption ticket?
13th February? Could be significant.
It was just 2 days before the murder on the omnibus, wasn't it? A small box that doesn't tell us much about it, does it?
Bruno, if Mr. McGilded still had that ticket, then presumably he never redeemed the article. So do you think the box might still be present somewhere in the shop?
Ah, yes. If it's something McGilded was deposited, we need to investigate.
Okay. I don't think she's gonna talk to us. There's nothing else we can do. Baker Street. Aha, let's go. Lego. Oh. Oh, seeing this in broad daylight. Do you see that bloody calendar?
This is where it happened then? Last night?
That's right. The 2 thugs I told you about were obviously ransacking the place, looking for valuables.
But apart from the policeman in here, you wouldn't know anything had happened. There's no sign of a disturbance.
No, you're right about that, actually.
In fact, if anyone, it's the police who seem to be the ones done the ransacking.
That's what they usually do, Iris. I know what you mean. They're like a gang of organized criminals, all dressed in black. Oh, snap! Ryu said it. He said it. That's my goat there. He basically said ACAB.
Oh,
I heard that. I knew it. Him and his fish and chips.
I need to get some fish and chips lately.
Oh, Inspector, good morning. I suppose I ought to thank you for your vigilance last night. We got the scene before it was disturbed, at least. Shame on you let the 2 rogues get away, mind. Yes, I'm sorry about that.
I thought you'd assigned extra men to the beat around here, Gregsy. Now look what's happened. Hurley's been injured because there weren't enough police on duty.
Your ladyship. No one told me you were coming.
I expect you to take full responsibility for what happened to Hurley and see her as the very best medical care.
Of course, your ladyship. The very best doctors in the capital are attending to him as we speak.
And I don't think it's Bruno's fault that the rogues managed to get away, is it? Chasing criminals is the police's job.
Yes, roast him. Toast him up. Make him perish. Absolutely, your ladyship. As you say, ma'am, as you say. The gent in black is totally blameless. Everyone's in agreement about that. Would you believe it? He's like a completely different person with Iris. Talk about a personality change. Oh, where are my manners? Are you thirsty, your ladyship? Perhaps you'd like some juice? Some nice, refreshing fruit juice?
Oh, why? Are you thirsty, Gregsy? I have some of my special herbal tea with me, if you'd like some.
Cluck, 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 cluck. Oh. Ah, lovely. Thanked her very much. That really hit the spot, your ladyship. I don't even recognize him like this.
Alright, let's talk to this bastard.
So, how is the investigation going, Inspector? Nothing to it, really. Very simple case this is. There's some very definitive evidence. We're just about to charge that diver we arrested last night, in fact. Gina, you're going to charge her? That's right. Should be able to bring her before the judge at the Bailey tomorrow.
Definitive evidence, you say? What is it? Come on, show me.
Your ladyship, as much as I wish I could oblige you, I'm afraid.
She's just glaring at him.
Ah, I see. You've already captured the pair of thugs who broke in here last night, have you?
What the?
And you're going to put them on the stand as witnesses, are you?
How could you? How?
That's how good she is, Gregson. Hello? Do you not know your ladyship?
How could you possibly know that?
A feeling, that's all.
Remind me never to try to keep a secret from Iris. So you've arrested 2 men who shot Mr. Sholmes, have you? Well, yes. They were rounded up pretty quickly by the lads on the bait. And Miss Lestrade is being held at the prison? She should be. That's assuming she hasn't lifted the key from the jailer, of course. Can you tell us anything about Mr. Sholmes? What's his condition? Sorry, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Scotland Yard matters are strictly confidential.
Well, I know he's being operated on at St. Sinners. Why can't I see him? I'm family, you know.
Are we in the club? We're all fam. I'm terribly sorry, your ladyship. It's the hospital's policy, no visiting at all.
Oh.
The bullet must have hit an artery in his midriff. He's lost a fair bit of blood.
Oh no.
He didn't seem too bad in the first hour or so, but a hemorrhage like that is enough to make even one and only Sholmes pipe down. Mr. Sholmes is a human like the rest of us, you know. Well, anyway, he's having emergency surgery right now. That's got to stop that bleeding.
But he will be all right, won't he? They'll be able to make him better?
Of course, your ladyship. He'll be right as rain before you know it.
Eh? How do you?
Hey, how do I know? Because, of course. Ah, yes, because Mr. Sholmes is such a great detective, that's why. We'd better pray the doctors have a better grasp of what's needed to make someone well again.
Oh dear. Please don't die, Hurley. Oh my god.
No. Hurley will live. I'll report to your ladyship the moment I hear he's out of operating theatre.
Speaking of her ladyship, I couldn't help noticing, Inspector.
What? Out with it, sunshine?
Well, there seems to be a marked difference between the way you talk to me and Iris.
Watch the sauce, Sonny. I'm a copper and we don't go for favoritism.
But he's right. You do treat us differently.
It's 'cause of those Adventures of Sherlock Sholmes stories, that's why. Oh, I crop up in them, don't I, Inspector Tobias Gregson?
Oh, well, yes, because you're an acquaintance of Hurley's.
What did you write about in the... What did you write about the Inspector, Iris?
I don't remember, really.
Just one of Sholmes' lines. Gregson is the smartest of the Scotland Yarders, is how he put it.
Oh, did I write that?
And you know what that line did for me, eh? The very next month my pay doubled. Doubled, I tell you. Oh, that's amazing.
Hey, can you do this? Can you put in a word for me, Iris? I want double my pay too. Will save me a whole lot of trouble.
All because everyone at the yard reads them. They read all the Herlock Sholmes stories.
I know, sign me up for double pay too. Give me that give me that time. Give me that double time, not that time and a half, please.
They even set up a fan club for me. Hey, Ron. Hey, baby.
Of course, that explains everything. It was around that time that you became such a toady to me.
Can you blame me? All it takes is one bad word from you and Sholmes could change his tune about me. Gregson? No, the great detective will say. He's getting quite overrated these days. That would happen to my salary if that came out in print, eh?
You would be basically Gumshoe.
Oh God, don't. Please, I can't even eat ramen no more.
How did you get here, Gumshoe?
I can't help it. I'm reading the stories right now. The whole thing gives me the willies. I can't tell you how many nights of sleep I've lost to worrying about it.
But that would never happen, Gregsy.
Every month when the new Rance magazine comes out, my hands are trembling as I turn the pages.
Oh, how awful for you. Here, have some of my tea to settle your nerves.
Glug, 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 glug. Oh, so good. Oh, lovely. Thank you very much. That really hit the spot, your ladyship.
Teetotal.
Oh, yeah. There's something I was supposed to talk to you about, actually, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes, what is it?
I've got an important message for you. I clean forgot about it until now.
An important message? I wonder what it could be. Oh God, someone's gonna send you a DM? Slide into your DMs and be like, I like you, Ryu. There's a Frigibax in chat. Are you going to tell me what this important message is then? Is it from my partner?
Partner! Well, it's about that young lady who's normally by your side, your assistant.
Dear Susie, is she all right?
Oh, my bestie, yes. She's at the station, isn't she? Being questioned, I believe.
No, not anymore. She had to head off.
Head off? Where?
To Lord Strongheart's office, of course. He summoned her.
Ah, yes, of course. I'd forgotten about that.
One of the whipstocks took her there in a yard carriage after we'd finished questioning her. But she asked us to tell you shouldn't have the fare for the return journey and to go ahead and meet her there. She's got a nerve using Scotland Yard as a blooming messaging service.
Well, that's Susato for you, okay? She the GOAT. She the best. She will take you down.
I see. Well, thank you for passing that on, Inspector.
Why did Susie have to go see the Lord Chief Justice?
She didn't tell me, but I'd better head over to the Lord Chief Justice office to fetch her straight away.
All right. Okay, before we go, let's at least save.
Save. Save. Save. Save. Save. Save, save. Move.
Thank you.
Yes. No matter how many times I come here, I always get the same sense of oppressiveness somehow.
Do you think the place is oppressive? I think it's normal.
How so?
I mean, look at that suit of armor over there. You can't take that seriously, can you?
Maybe it's thinks the same about you.
So everything is clear with regards to tomorrow's arrangements, I trust?
Yes, thank you very much. There they are. Susato-san and Lord Strongheart.
I wonder what they're talking about. They both look very serious.
Very good. There's nothing further to discuss. You may return to your lodgings. No doubt you have much to do in preparation for your return to your homeland.
Wait, what did he just say? Your return to your homeland? Susato-san!
Don't leave me.
Mr. Naruhodo? What was that all about?
Ah, Mr. Naruhodo, thank you for coming to collect your colleague.
What's this all about? Why were you talking about Miss Susato returning to homeland? And tomorrow?
Tomorrow? But what about Ginny's trial?
Huh? You mean?
She's been formally charged now? Oh dear.
Miss Susato, what's all this about?
Oh, please don't concern yourself, Mr. Naruhodo. It's only me going back to Japan. Your life here can continue just as it...
That's not what I asked. What happened? Why are you leaving?
It's my father. He's fallen ill. Oh no.
Professor Mukatoba? How dare you get sick? If I may. Yes, sorry.
We received an international telegram from the Empire of Japan informing us of the news.
10 days ago, father collapsed with a fever. The cause is apparently unknown. And it seems he grows weaker by day.
I don't believe it.
As you are aware, the voyage from here to your country's capital, Tokyo, takes 50 days. I thought it would be prudent to hasten Miss Susato's departure as much as possible.
Yes, absolutely.
I will leave London first thing tomorrow morning.
I can't believe this is happening.
So Gina has been charged? She'll have to appear in court?
Yes, she was formally charged a few hours ago, and the date of the trial has already been set for tomorrow.
No, not even 24 hours later.
Oh, Susato-san, this is the formula for all ace attorneys. Gina? Ah, the Lestrade girl, the murder of the Baker Street pawnbroker, yes. All too transpicious case. That pickpocket was clearly disturbed in mid-robbery and shot the man in a panic. No, the yard is overstretched as it is without wasting time on these open and shut cases.
It's not wasting time. Ginny would never do something like that.
Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh, yes, Lord Strongheart.
In deference of your fine services to date, I shall overlook this young girl's insolence. But I have no recollection of admitting a child into my office. Leave now. Oh my god! Telling Iris not to be here? Iris, bite him at the ankles. Right now. Pearls would do it.
Oh, of course, Lord Strongheart.
Criminals will tell the most palpable lies in order to evade justice. The
police can ill afford the time it takes to unravel all their untruths. Meanwhile, more crimes are perpetrated. We have far more serious matters with which to contend. Serious matters? Didn't Gregson mention something like that yesterday?
Yes, Inspector Gregson made a similar remark yesterday.
It's no concern of yours, so I'm sure I need to remind you of that. Well, time is of the essence. 3 minutes precisely until my next meeting. You must excuse me. There's just one more thing, Lord Strongheart. Which is? It's Miss Lestrade's trial. I wonder if you might permit me to defend her? A timely suggestion. Sorry. The girl currently has no representation.
But, that's not fair. Yes, she may be a pickpocket, but she still deserves a fair trial.
Do not misunderstand me, young lady. The government provides for those too poor to afford representation with a public defender. The accused need only sign the relevant paperwork, and a defense barrister will be assigned to the case. However, the young girl in question has refused that right. Why would she do that? A question you would do well to direct at Miss Lestrade. You'll find her at the local prison. Yes, thank you. Now get to it. It's time I was leaving. Good day to you. Chop, chop. What a day. Gina charged with murder, and Susato-san about to leave. I'm partnerless.
Come, Mr. Naruhodo. Iris, we must haste. But, Susie... You're leaving for Japan tomorrow morning, aren't you? Don't you have packing and things to do? As Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant, my personal circumstances are of no consequence. My sole purpose remains to help you in whatever way I can.
Thank you, Miss Susato. That's a very pensive look.
I think we ought to visit Gina first. In any case, I should like to wish her well before I leave. Oh yes, that sounds like a good idea. Let's go.
If I'm honest, this has completely thrown me off. I'll just have to do what I can, as a lawyer. Alright, let's move. Let's go to prison. Let's go to prison together. Such a fun time in prison. Remember, cell block tango. He had it coming. He had it coming. He had it coming. Alexa, play Chicago right now. Cicero. Hello again, Gina.
What are you lot here for now?
To have the muzzle of that grenade launcher shoved in our faces yet again, obviously.
I think I need to improve the way you load ammunition into that thing, don't I? Look. You can come as many times as you like, but I ain't got nothing more to say to you.
Gina, I wonder if you might hear me out. There's something I'd like to say.
What?
I'm sorry to say that I must reluctantly bid you farewell.
Hey, farewell?
Tomorrow I must begin my journey back home to Japan. I fear we may never meet again.
Huh? Oh, right.
I've had the pleasure of meeting so many lovely people here in London. I have so many wonderful memories. And yet, as things stand now, it will be a gloom parting indeed. Poor Iris is so miserable.
Susie? Well, that ain't my business.
Both Iris and Mr. Naruhodo believe you to be innocent, Gina. They've put their faith in you. But somehow, you can't find it in your heart to put your faith in them.
Yeah, that's right, I can't. What of it?
It grieves me greatly to have to say goodbye to my friends when they are so clearly unhappy. Because of you.
Oh shit, you roasting her. What? It's my fault?
Yes, so I have one final request, Gina, before our paths never cross again. Right here and now, I want you to show both of them that you don't deserve the faith they've invested in you.
Hey?
Only by doing that will you truly be as alone as you claim to be.
Oh my god. Holy shit. So you're talking about what you expect me to do, eh? And how you roasting me like this in on a cell block?
You've told us that everyone lies. So prove it by admitting one of your own untruths.
Holy shit, girl.
What about it? What about you had said before, Ginny? What about what you had said before, Ginny? You said something about unforgivable lies. You must tell Mr. Naruhodo and Iris the truth now. That is my last request before I leave. My last request as a judicial assistant.
Hi, Alex. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for tuning in.
No, I can't. Whatever these lies are, they're obviously weighing very heavily on Gina's mind. Gina, I could be wrong, but is it something to do with what happened 2 months ago? Something about that trial? The one in which Magnus McGilded was acquitted. The case of that mysterious murder that took place inside the omnibus. You were called as a witness by the prosecution. There's a gossip floor in chat. Is that what this is all about?
Yeah, you're right. Because in that trial, I lied. I lied like you wouldn't believe.
Will you tell us about it now? No, not move! That's not what I meant. I want to converse. Converse, I tell you!
Like you said, it all happened 2 months ago. The coppers got hold of me and shoved me in the witness stand.
And based on your testimony, Mr. McGilded was declared innocent.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I lied about a whole bunch of stuff.
I knew it. What sort of things did you lie about?
I was hiding under the site that night. That was the truth.
Hi, Rocker. How are you? I hope you're doing well, friend. Are the cats purring near you? Are they giving you the sustenance they need? I mean, the therapy that you need with their purrs?
It was pitch black in that little cubby hole. I couldn't see a thing. And then...
Jesus, that sounded...
I heard that outside.
Hi, Lecky. Hi, friend. Listen, Odin had good intentions. Sometimes you need a nap. I hope you're doing well, Lecky. I had to kindly decline. They were affronted.
I heard that loud thud, like someone falling on the floor.
And that's when Mr. McGilded discovered you?
He pulled me out from under the seat and sat me next to the dead man. Dead man walking, dead man carriaging, if you say. There weren't much light to see by, but when I looked at my hands, I had puffs of blood all over them. I was so scared, I couldn't even speak.
You had his blood on your hands? In other words, it was Gina that the witnesses on the roof deck saw through the skylight.
Then Mr. McGilded started asking you questions, I suppose?
Yes! The fact that you have to go for a second round, but the fact that you went through the second round, I hope they call you soon. I'm manifesting good things, friend. I'm glad.
Who you were and why you were hiding under the seat. Yeah, he did. Only that's not all.
What do you mean?
Let's go! Congrats on the shinies and also for the kid getting the ID. I hope job hunting goes well.
I mean, he threatened me.
Threaten you how?
Made me swear about what I'd seen and what I heard. About what he was going to do after the cove was found dead. He made me swear I wouldn't tell no one about any of it. If I did that, he said he'd let me scupper before the coppers showed up.
Those are good shinies. I can't wait to do more shiny hunting.
Gina!
Gina, you must tell me what he swore you to secrecy about. What you saw, what you heard, everything.
Let's go. True, I get it, but even so, like, it's great that it's a non-profit, but I don't know, I like just the whole thing with job hunting and then going through the whole interview process, it's so draining. It takes so much of your energy. And I just hope everything goes well, I really do. Like, I hope that you get the job. Because otherwise I'll be like, ugh, here I go again. You know?
You said McGilded made you swear not to tell anybody what you saw. But you were in the pitch black compartment under the seat the whole time, weren't you?
Hell yeah. I'm crossing my fingers. I'm crossing my fingers, Rocker.
Yes, with Mr. McGilded sitting above your head, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's true, but it was when I heard the thud of the cove hitting the floor. I let out a little scream, see? Couldn't help it. McGilded heard that and dragged me out my arm, and that's when I saw it. It was on the floor next to the old geezer what had been stabbed. A disc, all bright and shiny.
A disc? Do you mean?
Yeah, that's it. The one that what they took off me at. The one what the day took off me at Winterbanks.
So the music box disc was there on the floor of the omnibus?
Not for long. McGilded spotted it straight away. He picked it up smartish and stuffed it inside his pocket.
So that disc was in the omnibus 2 months ago at the scene of Mr. Mason's murder.
And the bog rotter told me. I want to mutter a word of it to no one. Because it was so dark under the seat in the cab, I was straining my ears the whole time. After a while, I heard the door and footsteps inside the cabin.
Presumably that was McGilded getting on board.
Nah, not on the M.
Oh.
Because I could definitely make out the footsteps of 2 people. In that case, it would seem likely that it was Mr. McGilded and the victim.
Mr. Thrice fired Mason.
In his testimony during the trial, Mr. McGilded claimed he slept during the carriage ride. But whenever I'm in a carriage, I'm taken with a fierce tiredness and I succumb to it.
And your own testimony, Gina, supported his.
All I could hear was the Irishman snoring. Yeah, that weren't exactly true. Neither of them was asleep. I could hear them talking the whole time in low voices.
What? What were they talking about?
Sorry, I don't know. The sound of the horses and the wheels was too loud.
But that still tells us something. Mr. McGilded and the victim knew each other. So McGilded was lying, as I suspected. All right, tell us more.
I knew it weren't going to take long before someone raised the alarm that the bloke had been killed.
Yes, you were quite right. The other passengers on the roof deck noticed very quickly.
So when the cab came to a stop, McGilda told me to hide back under the seat again. I climbed in and waited. The two cops from up top ran off to get the coppers.
Yes, Mr. Fairplay and Mr. Fred Durst.
Right. And after they'd gone, Miss Gilded asked the driver to do him a favour.
A favour?
Now then, fella, what I need you to take is this coat of mine and deposit it with a nearby pawnbroker. And for your troubles, let's see now. I'll give you 10 guineas.
A nearby pawnbroker? You mean on Baker Street?
Yep, you got it. It was Winterbanks. The coachie snapped up the money and ran off to top his coat as fast as he could. So then there was no one left in the carriage. McGilded opened the box under the seat and let me get out of there, but not without conditions.
I see.
What were those conditions?
What were McGilded's conditions then? For letting you go free, I mean.
Not telling a soul, not for anything, about what I saw and what I heard. And there's something else as well.
There's more?
Yeah, this is the most important thing, he said. I'm after sending the coachman on a little errand for me, with some small change in his hand. Now then, did you hear what I asked of him? Did you see anything at all? At all? You ask him to pop your ways, all right? Aye. The fiend's taken me over to deposit with a pawnbroker hereabouts. And I want you, lass, to take the redemption ticket for it. Do you understand? What? You want me to have a ticket? That's right. And I'll come fetch it from you later. Sometime within the next 2 months. You're to hang on to it till then, is that clear? And whatever you do, don't lose it. All right, then. And in case I might happen to be late at all, you're to go to the pawn shop, Winterbanks, so it is, and you're to extend the loan afore the 2 months is up. If you forget, the article will be forfeited and any old fiend could come along and buy it. Hey, but I ain't got that kind of brass. Here's £5. That should be enough. Do we understand each other, lass? Don't try anything funny now. If you go against me. Yeah, I get it. Good. And one more thing. In a few days from now, you'll be visited by the police, I've no doubt. The coppers? Aye. They'll come asking you to make the stand in court, to testify as a witness. So let's just have a wee chat about that, shall we? Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Lecky. I just saw it. Hold on. And of course, mix it up is not working, so let's do this, shall we?
Oh snap, Rocker! I think you're good. I think you're good. I think you will get the job. If not, then you could just blame it on me.
What is it that you might say? And what is it that you don't?
I think so, dude. Yeah, blame me. It's my fault. After he'd gone over it all, I parked it, got as far away from there as I could. For sure. He hid the pawnbroker's ticket in some bushes near the Seine. I went to fetch it the next day once it got dark.
So McGilded's planned it and coerced Gina into giving false testimony.
I bet you're ready to string me up, eh? I lied. In that big old courtroom, I told some corkers. The thing is, he said he would make it so we couldn't live in the East End no more. That's what he threatened me with. What a wicked man. He knew everything what went in the back slums. He knew we had no one to look after us, and he was all just looking out for each other, getting by together.
So you mean Mr. McGilded would have...
In an heartbeat, he would have had the lot of us chased out there if he wanted.
Oh, hell. Oh, that's awesome, Alex. I haven't gotten any word yet. I don't know. I'm thinking the Pokemon Center is gonna take some time. I'm legit thinking the physical copy with the plush is gonna be... I'm gonna get that notification on Thursday, I think. Or maybe tomorrow. I don't know. Like, I'm thinking still the day of, because that's how Pokemon Center usually is, which is very sad. You would think that they would be on top of it. So, I didn't have no choice. But I can't wait for you to get it soon, Alex. Sooner rather than later. Because I'll definitely be playing it Thursday.
Thank you, Gina, for telling us everything.
But I'm for it now, eh? Go on, admit it. You must be livid.
Well, you can make amends by doing me a simple favor.
A favor? What?
Sign the representation papers for tomorrow's trial. There's a Wiglet in chat.
Hey?
If you don't actually want me to represent you in court, you can rip it up later. But we need that paperwork or we can't investigate. The police won't let us.
Investigate what?
The scene of the incident last night. Mr. Sholmes was shot, you see.
You what? He's having a big operation right now, Ginny. Is that bad? Is he gonna be alright? Sholmes is gonna be alright, right?
That's why I want to investigate. For Mr. Sholmes' sake as much as anything.
Right. So what you're saying is, if I sign that bit of paper, everyone's happy, is that it?
Something like that. Miss Susato?
Yes, of course. I have the representation papers here. I don't need no one to stick up for me, though. No lawyer or nothing. Poor Ginny. She seems so lonely.
Congrats, Lucky. You got yourself a little Wiglet. Honestly, Wiglet and Wugtrio really are an hilarious line. I know it's a variation, but god damn it. What a weird little Pokemon.
Well, at least this should mean we can investigate the scene at Winterbanks now.
Yes, and perhaps we can come back to visit Ginny when we're done here.
Let's do it.
I feel like we finally cracked Gina. She's opened up to us at last. And now I have her representation papers. No one else knows what a responsibility that is. Anyway, for now it means Inspector Gregson can't stop us investigating at Winterbanks.
No, for sure.
Although sometimes something tells me that he's not going to be happy about it.
To be continued. That's right, baby. Okay, now we gotta go through the investigation, and then we gotta go through the trial. Let's do this. Come on, we got this.
Here we are again at the scene of the crime. Now to thrust these representation papers in Gregson's face and see what he makes of them. Hello again, Inspector. Do you have a minute, please?
What is it now? You should go home and get some rest.
Here you are, Grigsy. Here are the representation papers.
Your ladyship. Wow! I don't believe it. How the devil did you get that stubborn little ragabash to sign it? I salute you. That is good work, that is.
I can see you've been very busy here as well. How about some tea? It's a special blend designed to relieve fatigue.
Oh, lovely. Well, let's see now. Yes, yes, I hardly feel tired at all. I'm as fit as a fiddle, your ladyship.
I know, I'm telling you, it's making me want fish and chips so badly. Like, it sounds so good right now.
Would it be alright if we investigated the scene of the crime, then?
Do as you please, while I'll smash this fries in my face. You know where it happened? Through that door behind the counter.
Yes, the storeroom. That's where I discovered Mr. Winterbank. And Gina.
Right, well, I'll be getting back to business then.
Will you be investigating in the storeroom as well, Inspector?
If I'm perfectly honest, we need to wrap this up before long. Can't afford to spend too much time on it. But there's so many articles to go through, it's taking forever, even with the lads working around the clock. Which is a problem, because there's another case at the yard need to investigate urgently.
That must be what Lord Stronghold meant by far more serious matters before.
So what I'm saying is, don't get under my feet, sunshine.
I love that you call me Sunshine. Come on, then. Let us not waste any time.
Alright,
Let us examine, shall we?
Aha.
Ah, look here. Oh yes, a bullet hole, and I can see the bullet is still lodged in the wall. Presumably Mr. Winterbank wasn't practicing with his revolver in his spare time. Ah, well, Mr. Sholmes likes to practice in his drawing room whenever he can. He's very patriotic like that. Sorry? It's all there in the Adventures of Herlock Sholmes, you know. Isn't that right, Iris? Ah, did I write something like that? Partly in jest, perhaps. In jest?
Well, he doesn't do it often. It's quite a dangerous pastime.
He doesn't do it often? He shouldn't even do it once.
Forget that for now, Runo. Let's examine the bullet.
What's that around the bullet hole? Is it blood? A suspicious red stain on the calendar.
Aha! I may well be able to help with that.
What?
There's nothing like the sight of blood to get the blood pumping, is there, Runo?
Ugh, I have a feeling I'm not as bloody-minded as you, Iris.
I'm afraid the sight of blood makes my blood run cold. There you have it. You see, when it comes to blood, we're all different types.
Yes, what a scientific observation.
So you need this.
Oh no, what is that scary looking thing?
You know, I haven't actually come up with a name for it yet. But as soon as you see it in action, you'll understand what it does.
Watch.
Why so serious?
Oh, the color of the bloodstain has changed.
There. Does it make sense now?
Yes, I think I'm starting to understand.
Good. It works on the principle that different people have different types of blood, you see?
Yes, how wonderful.
The chemical it fires combines with the blood and makes it change color. So you can identify whose blood it is that you're working at in a flash.
Oh, what a fabulous invention, Iris.
Isn't it? Isn't it? I bet Ginny would say it's bleeding great.
So, whose blood are we looking at then?
Well, all the chemical does is turn the blood a different color, so just find someone whose blood turns the same color and you'll know who it belongs to. In a flash.
Well, we don't have. It's more like 2 flashes, really, isn't it?
1 flash or 2, this could well turn out to be a very valuable clue. So you must take note in the court record. Let's keep testing and adding the results of any other blood analysis to the portfolio. As long as I have Regent left, sure.
Okay. Nah.
There's the article ledger here, and Mr. Winterbank's notes, and...
What's this? What's this? There's magic in the air. Oh, I'm sorry. It looks as though someone has left a little photographic print behind.
Oh, look in the back. There's some writing. Is there? Oh, show us, Susie. Show us. 15th February, 10:30 p.m. Article deposited, 1 gentleman's overcoat. Loan amount paid, £1. Redemption deadline, 15th April, 10:30 p.m.
A gentleman's overcoat pawned for £1. Clearly it was a very fine coat, in fact. I think.
Yes, this must be the ticket for the overcoat that Ginny redeemed yesterday.
And this inn is still wearing, which belonged to McGilded. I would never have expected the redemption ticket to be handwritten on the back of a photograph, though.
It seems Mr. Winterbank just used whatever piece of paper he happened to have in hand.
It's a sweet baby cat. But his photograph of a cat. It looks very familiar, doesn't it? I'm sure I've seen the exact same picture somewhere recently.
Oh, yes, you're right. Very recently. It's the same as the one Ginny gave us earlier.
Of course. I was forgetting that she gave us that print.
Well, what are you waiting for then, Mr. Naruto? Get it out.
All right. Let the cogs turn.
Yes, they are exactly the same.
No, I can tell that there's a slight difference.
I've got it. These 2 photographs hide an amazing secret.
A secret? What does she mean?
You must tell us, Iris, at once. Hey, do you really, really, really want to know?
Yes, we need you to tell us all you know about this pair of photographs.
Well, ask me then.
So, Iris, about these 2 photographic prints.
Look at this photograph. Every time it makes me laugh.
The one we found here on Mr. Winterbank's counter and the one Ginny gave us before. What is this amazing secret you mentioned that's hidden between these 2 identical prints?
Actually, that's not quite right.
Sorry?
If you look carefully, the 2 prints aren't the same. Not exactly.
They're not?
a look at them now. It's the... Can you see that they're just slightly different from another?
I think so. It's very subtle, though. Well, don't you see one's breaking the fourth wall, and one is just dissociating.
But what's the reason of the subtle difference between the two prints? Well, it's because they're a set, you see?
No, I don't.
This pair of photographs is meant to be used in a stereoscope. Everyone in London is raving about them at the moment.
Ah, a stereoscope. Why do I feel as though I've heard that word before recently?
Oh, yes. That's what Mr. Soames showed us yesterday. You see, there it is, just over there.
Ah, yes, of course. That magical machine that makes pictures look almost real enough to touch.
Well, actually, it's quite possible to see the same depth in pictures even without one of those contraptions.
What? Really?
Do you know how a pair of flat photographic prints can appear to have any depth in the first place?
No, I have no idea.
Oh, wonderful. Then I'll be able to tell you.
She's over the moon, bless her. Should we let her explain, though? We really need to carry on the investigation scene. No, I don't need the explanation.
I, for one, simply have to know.
Yes, I know, but I'm gonna try to save some time here. Do I need to, though? I'm gonna say how to...
Let's try it. Let's see if you can view this pair of prints without the help of a stereoscope. Oh, yes. I'm dying to have a go.
Susato-san really loves this kind of thing.
You need to be able to cross your eyes. That's the main thing. Can you both do that?
Cross my eyes? I think I can.
Watch me and see if you can copy. And there's a belt open chat.
Yes, be derpy.
Make your eyes do this.
All right, let me try. Are you ready, Mr. Naruhodo?
There, how is that? Wonderful, now it's your turn, Runo. The trick is to concentrate on looking at the bridge of your nose with both eyes at the same time.
Not exactly an easy task when two people are staring at you cross-eyed.
You look so silly.
Let's get some derpies in chat.
All right, that's enough practice. Now let's try looking at the prints. Start by staring at one print and slowly crossing your eyes. You should see two overlapping images like this. You try it now, Runo.
I'm just going to have to give it a try, I suppose.
The print split two images for you. Now, the next step is to put the pair of prints side by side like this and then try crossing your eyes again.
Rude, Voltorb,
Until form a new single image in the center. Oh, yes! Mr. Naruhodo, it works! I can see it in the middle now. It looks so real. Oh, I could look at it all day.
Exactly, derpies, let's go. Keep looking that way, Susato. Keep doing it. You're gonna get that old wives' tale that your eyes get stuck. It just ends up hurting after. I wouldn't advise that. Your eyes might start to hurt.
Your turn, Runo. I want to see you cross-eyed. Pretend you're looking through the two pictures and slowly cross your eyes. Keep adjusting the position and overlap exactly in the middle, like...
This is it? This part of the game really got me confused. Like, it wasn't working for me.
There, you managed it. So now you know how stereoscopic images work. Well, I don't know who discovered it, but it really is quite extraordinary.
Okay. Okay, I have to go through this apparently because I'm supposed to go through all of them. Honestly, yes, but I would... I'm skipping through this part because it's just explaining how the objects, like, basically shift and the depth and everything.
Ah, I see. So the pair of photographs...
Oh god, I'm so sorry. I don't know if that picked up. Probably did. I just want the dissociating cat. That's all I want. Because I want to dissociate so badly. Like I don't already. Yeah. You could be able to tell that something has also been, shifted. But the thing is, since I have like I don't know if it's because I'm wearing glasses that it doesn't work for me. Like it was like I have to do it without my glasses, and then without my glasses I can't see shit. Like it was hard. Like it does optically shift, but like it's more, I don't know. It's because I can't, like, in terms of like the focal point. You get what I'm saying? Yep. You're not being able to properly see it because it kind of blurs. Yes, to get the right focus, but then I'm like, I have to be really freaking close to the picture, so it's like, no thanks. No, some people find it easier than others. Yeah, Iris, we were just talking about this right now. But that's why contraptions like this exist, for people who find it tricky.
Oh, I recognize that. We saw one over there yesterday, didn't we?
Yeah, give me the contraption.
If I remember correctly, you press this little knob here.
That's right, give it to me.
Then set the pair of the photographs in the stand at the back end. It's still amazing, even though I know roughly how it works now. Well, London seems to agree with you. Stereoscopes are very popular at the moment. You can find one of those folding contraptions in lots of households in the capital currently. But if these little machines are so affordable, surely there's no need to go around staring cross-eyed at pictures like you hate them. But it's so much more satisfying to be able to see that with your own eyes.
Okay. All right. Let's... Okay, hold on, let me go to the court record for a second. We have this picture now. Let's see if there's anything here. Nah-huh. See that blood stain?
Mr. Naruhodo, I don't know if you don't notice, but there's something rather troubling here.
I have noticed. The red smear, you mean? Yes, it looks like blood, doesn't it? I wonder if Susato-san had picked up on that. Well, in that case, yes, we need Iris. We should show this to her before we forget.
Let's go. Let's get this shit on the road, baby. Alright, present. Take that.
Oh, that looks like blood.
I would say it's from a gloved finger. Almost certainly a glove made of leather.
Well, don't worry, Bruno. You can leave the rest to me.
I love that it's pink, like, vibrant pink.
Oh, it's a nice fuchsia. I like it.
Look at that.
Yes, that's a color we haven't seen before, isn't it? We simply just must add it to the portfolio of blood samples. It would be an important clue. Although, it would be nice to find whose blood these different colors correspond to at some point.
Well, this particular stain of blood.
Oh, you've had an idea, haven't you? Do you know whose blood this is?
I think so?
Yes, I have an idea whose blood it is. Not from the color of it turned, but with a little deduction.
That's right. I think it's clear. Iris, you know as well. You first, Bruno. Who do you think it belongs to?
Well, I think Pop Windabank. I think it is thrice-fired Mason.
Thrice-fired Mason.
You don't sound very sure of yourself the way you trailed off there.
Well, it was 2 months ago now, that case. And of course, I'd never met the victim, so I'm struggling to remember his name. He was definitely thrice-fired, though.
The victim of the omnibus case? Yes, his name was indeed Mr. Thrice-fired Mason.
Yeah, exactly. But this is the thing, yeah, it's all about the blood types, but like blood type isn't obviously enough. This is because in terms of like DNA investigating, yeah, it could literally be someone else's like that has the same blood type. That doesn't mean anything, and it sucks. Yep, I'm pretty sure a lot of people were guilty when they were not guilty.
But that would mean that this blood stain was left on the ticket 2 months ago.
Yes, I think it was. Gina brought this ticket here to Windabanks yesterday. I'm suggesting that the bloodstain was already on it at that time.
Well, it should have oxidized, to be honest. It should be more brown. But I'm not trying to be I am kind of being nitpicky. I can't help myself.
So it's a smear of blood from the time that Mr. Mason was killed 2 months ago. Something else is coming back to me now. Mr. McGilded was also wearing leather gloves that night. Now I ask you, as what good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a fella bleeding from his stomach? I wasn't about to start worrying about me gloves now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand.
It certainly does look like a leather glove thumbprint, this mark. But we know that Mr. McGilded had no injuries at the time anywhere on his body. From what we can conclude, that any blood on the glove belonged to the victim, Mr. Mason.
Mr. Naruhodo, you sound like Mr. Sholmes.
Minus the quirky slip-ups, I hope.
Yes, I think you're right, Bruno.
Very well. Let's make a note of this.
We're getting places. We're going places. I'm so excited. Let go. Okay, converse. We've already, okay, let's move. Can we go in the back? Wait, can we not go to the, wait, I think we need to, wait, and examine. I need to examine the door, or go in the back, right? Behind that door is the storeroom, isn't it?
That's what Grexy said.
Yes, and that's where I saw that dreadful scene last night. Through that little window on the door. Mr. Winterbank face down on the floor with Gina beside him. As the accused legal representative, you have the right to examine the scene, Mr. Naruhodo. We must make a thorough investigation. Yes, of course. And we will. Behind that door, that's the real scene of the crime.
Well, let's get to it then. I'm ready. Don't worry. If there are clues in there, I'll find them.
I'm so ready, baby. Let's do it. Let's move. Move, bitch. Yeah, thank you. Yes, the storeroom. Let's go. Let's go now. We're making good progress. I love how every time it's just like this random chalk, like the outline. It's always the same.
Poor Iris. She's clammed up completely. Iris is bound to find this difficult.
After all, Mr. Winterbank's life was taken in this very room only last night. Oh.
God damn it, why you follow me?
Wait, Inspector!
What is it now, Sunshine?
You took one look at me and tried to run away.
You think Scotland Yard Inspector ran away from a jumped up little defence lawyer, do ya? Well, I've never seen her ladyship looking like that before, is the thing. I didn't know what to say to her.
So you weren't running away from me. You were running away from a 10-year-old.
Listen, that 10-year-old is the most adult I've ever seen. But still, she is a child. And she has to process her feelings.
I'm afraid this is all a little too much for young Iris. Some gentle reassurance might go a long way, perhaps, Inspector.
Me? Feelings? Do I look like I have any feelings?
That theme in these games? What theme? Oh, wow. There's a hat in the chat. Hold on. I want to catch it myself. Let's see if it's possible. But which theme? Oh yeah, like Clementine from The Walking Dead. That's my goat. But the fact that she had to do everything except for the damn adults surrounding her still pissed me off. At least these are competent adults. Those people were not competent. Especially Kenny. I am an avid Kenny hater. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if there's anyone who loves him. No, Kenny is a little bitch. Yep.
Don't trouble yourself unduly, your ladyship. I mean, at least you're not dead, are you?
Jesus! I don't think that went very well. Let's go, Lecky! We both got Hatena! We got it! We got our baby!
Why? Look, I'm in the middle of an investigation here, Sunshine, and I told you not to get under my feet.
You did that yourself, sir.
And we have investigating to do ourselves. Yes. I'd like to hear more of what the socially inept inspector has to say.
Oh, Hurley.
and inquire into how Mr. Sholmes' operation is going.
When I mean competent, I'm not talking about Gregson. I'm talking about Susato is still a child herself. Susato is 16 years old. Ryunosuke is the adult. But yes, these three are better together. Herlock Sholmes is... he's something else. I love him, but totally wrong. Totally wrong. Anyway, do I have to talk to this guy? I'm pretty sure I do. So,
Inspector, what do you make of the crime scene here?
Sure, you got eyes, haven't you? Use them.
loosely adultish, exactly. Not to die, exactly.
This is what it looks like, nothing more, nothing less.
Iris, could you lend me a hand?
So, Gregsy, what do you make of the crime scene here?
Oh yes, use your secret weapon.
Oh yes, your ladyship, do allow me to humbly explain. Last night at shortly after the hour of 1 o'clock in the morning, Scotland Yard police attended the scene. The one and only door to the storeroom was found locked from the inside.
So it was locked from the inside.
The lock appears to be broken now, though. Was that the police officers doing?
Quite right, ma'am, quite right. We took the liberty of smashing the door in as humbly as possible.
Oh,
As you can see, the victim was discovered prostrate on the floor. Thuswise.
A prostate? What were you doing with his prostate, sir?
And next to the aforementioned body, we discovered the vile gutter child.
are you talking about Ginny? She's my friend, you know, Inspector.
Miss Lestrade, the hapless girl, was curled up on the floor, dead to the world.
She's still alive, you know. Yes, when I saw her, she appeared to be unconscious.
And I'm afraid to say, she had the gun that was used in her hand.
No.
Presumably, it's this gun that's still down there on the floor now.
Ugh, I want to fingerprint it so bad.
In her pocket, we found the key to the door as well.
What? The key to the storeroom? And you say the storeroom had been locked from the inside, Inspector?
Correct, all of which leaves her ladyship's friend in some of a sticky situation, I'm afraid.
Oh,
Obviously, my personal opinion is that all some sort of misunderstanding.
Of course it is, Inspector. Of course it is.
All right.
see, do you know anything about Hurley? Is the operation finished? Is Hurley all right? Is he?
The thing is,
Don't mince your words, Inspector. Please.
You don't mean to say that Mr. Sholmes is...
No. The operation's done and dusted. It's just that,
with it?
Oh shit! Susato, takedown!
Yes, ma'am. They use something called general aesthetic. It's the latest thing, renders the whole body insensitive.
The whole body anesthetized? Is that even possible?
It means the operation can be completed while the patient is fast asleep.
Goodness, in the Empire of Japan, we can just manage to provide laughing gas for tooth extraction.
The trouble is, the latest thing isn't always the greatest thing if you follow my meaning. They couldn't get the medication to work at first, so it took hours for him to nod off. Or so I hear. And now that the op's finished, they can't get him to wake up, apparently.
My,
No one knows if it's the anesthetic still in the system or if the bloke's just plain exhausted. But anyway, all they can do is stand back and watch her until he comes around again.
no.
The moment he opens his eyes, your ladyship, I swear I should get the word to you.
What a surprise. Even in the matters of life and death, Mr. Sholmes has to do things his way. Of course he does. I am Sherlock Sholmes, after all.
Alright, quickly, because it's been a while since I don't even know when the last time it auto-saved, so we might as well save. Ah, huzzah! Yeah, it's been a while. Let's see.
Inspector, what do you make of this?
What have we here then? A redemption ticket for an article deposit, is it? Looks like someone ran out of office stationery and wrote the ticket of whatever paper was to hand.
Yes, this is the ticket for McGilded's overcoat, the one that the little diver turned up with yesterday. Oh, actually, no, it's not.
Really? Think you know better than me, do ya?
No, I didn't mean to,
Bruno's right, Gregsy. It isn't the same ticket.
Of course it isn't. I never doubted you, your ladyship. So, what all is about then, if I might be so bold to ask?
This is a second ticket.
A second one?
It seems that Mr. McGilded in fact had another article in storage here at Winterbanks.
Is that right?
I think we need to discuss this further with Inspector Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, good, because he's ever so easy to talk to. This ticket was in one of the pockets of Mr. McGilded's overcoat.
Aye? You mean to tell me?
Yes, there was more than just the music box disc, it seems.
I should have insisted on the lads taking it back to the yard and examining it properly.
Well, according to the details on this ticket, Mr. McGilded deposited another article here with Mr. Winterbank.
Yes, I can see it written here. A small box, was it?
Do you have any idea where it is, Gregsy? Any idea at all? It's another article belonging to Mr. McGilded. It could be an important clue.
Well, yes, I suppose it could be. Please, stop looking at me with those big turquoise eyes all full of hope and expectation. It's too much pressure. I'll lose my marbles, I'll go barking.
Yes, choke on those fish and chips, why don't you? There's no time for dog impressions, Inspector.
That's enough sauce from you, Sunshine. There's one thing that springs to mind. According to this ticket, the redemption deadline's already passed, hasn't it?
Oh yes, of course. Articles are only held for 2 months. So the small box will no longer be in there then?
That's right. It's been forfeited.
Which means it could be on the shelves in the front shop, where the forfeited items are off of sale.
Yes, the shelves in the front. We must search them at once.
You're wasting your time.
Oh?
There are a dozen of little boxes out there, hundreds even. We can't possibly know which one might be McGilded's. That's information not written in the ledger.
Ugh.
Sorry, I just took a little bit of water.
I think we should at least have a look, just in case.
Of course, your ladyship, of course. A very sensible you, I'm sure.
This is getting old.
All right. Okay,
Look at all the articles that have been deposited. The room is still full of them.
I can't believe how many there are. A bicycle, a gramophone, musical instruments, even some enormous paintings.
Pieces of different people's lives quietly gathering dust in here together. There's something very peaceful about the atmosphere in here. Or at least would be if not for the chalk outline on the floor and the policemen shuffling around.
Not much I can do about that, Sunshine.
all right,
Out of all the articles in the storeroom, this is the only thing that shows any sign of being ransacked. What is it, Iris?
That's the box file that the manuscript was being kept in. Oh,
Iris's unpublished story, The Hound of the Baskervilles. Surely that's not what all this is. We must check inside the box at once.
yes. It was there. So Iris's story was there.
Really? It was? Well, that's good news, isn't it, Iris?
Yes. I mean, of course I believe Hurley when he said he'd deposited there, but still, it's a relief to actually see it.
Really? Because that's not a very well hidden frown. All right. Okay, let's examine this, shall we? The police have marked the position of the body with a chalk line.
Poor Mr. Winterbank. He was a nice old man.
Well, he was shot just once, through the heart. Most likely the fellow died instantly. You wouldn't have felt a thing.
This must be his blood, then.
Ah! I don't like to ask at such a wretched time, Iris, but I wonder if perhaps... Don't worry, Susie. I'm ready for action.
Yes! Action!
Oh, it's a blue? So now we know the color the chemical turns when it reacts with Mr. Bunderbank's blood. And it doesn't match our analysis of the bloodstain we found in the main shop. No, but let's add the sample to the others we've already collected anyway.
This portfolio is getting bigger and bigger as we speak. All right. Let's examine the revolver. This is a revolver, a real one.
And quite possibly the murder weapon used to take Mr. Winterbank's life. There's a Sea King in chat. What's the matter, Susie? You and Runo look like you're about to faint. Well, it's just that I've rarely seen a gun in the flesh.
And I've had issues with guns in the past. But anyway, we saw Mr. Winterbank with this yesterday, didn't we?
Yep, when he was about to yep.
It must be the same gun. And last night, when I looked through the spy hole in the door to the storm room before, and here, that was the same gun I saw in Gina's hand.
Mr. Winterbank told us that he only ever had a single bullet loaded in the revolver, didn't he? Well, it's empty now. The one and only bullet had in his gun had been fired.
So we can be fairly certain that only a single shot was fired from this revolver. Oh shit.
I nearly jumped out my skin there. How could Mr. Winterbank set such a wicked trap?
I doubt he set out to scare anyone.
Is that really the time? I think perhaps we should pay Gina another visit soon.
Oh? Her trial is tomorrow. We must establish whether or not you will be defending her. I think we should ask her one more time. She may have changed her mind.
Don't you remember, Runo? You told us she could rip up the representation papers if she didn't want you to be her lawyer.
Really? Did I say that?
Yes, you did.
The deadline for submitting the paperwork is fast approaching. In that case, we had better hurry back to the prison and talk to Gina again.
All right, let's move. Gotta go back to prison. Let go. Come on, we got this.
Ah, Gina, good. You're back. The police must have finished questioning her then.
Oh, how was it, Ginny? Was it awful? Eh? Oh, didn't bother me.
Thank you for the papers you signed before. It meant we were able to investigate at Winterbanks.
Oh, right. Don't you want to know how we got on? We've been ever so busy. What's the point in asking? Won't change what everyone's saying that I did it. That's not...
Gina, we came to ask for your final decision.
Eh? What decision?
About tomorrow's trial. Will you let me defend you or not? I must submit the paperwork now if you'd like Mr. Naruhodo to represent you.
Right, I see.
She's really lost her fight all of a sudden. But I know what that feels like. The worry of just so hard to bear.
Oh, all right then. Blimey, give it a rest with them eyes, Iris. So come on then, fill us in. Who done it?
Unfortunately, we don't know that yet.
You don't say.
We don't know yet, Gina. But Mr. Naruhodo and all of us know that you are innocent of this crime. And while we haven't yet managed to work out the real culprit is, there are a number of interesting facts that we have managed to establish.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Well, for example, the reason for you being in there in the first place. I think I know now why you broke into Winterbanks that night. It looks like I'm going to have to present some evidence clearly that reveals the reason. And thrust it in Gina's face. Or I could present it to her calmly, I suppose.
Yes, you can.
We've already have the representation papers and other documents we need. All we have to do now is hand them to the court clerk. Oh, and that is if you'll allow me to represent you in court tomorrow.
Nah, don't bother. Ginny? Rip them up and chuck them, would ya? Them representation papers or whatever they're called. This cell ain't fancy enough to have been.
So, what will you do in court tomorrow?
I'll be fine on my own. I don't think you will be. Look, it don't matter. What's gonna happen is gonna happen.
This is one stubborn pickpocket.
All right, well, I just gotta show her something. I gotta present it to her. Not the manuscript. The manuscript, man!
We found this in Mr. Winterbank's storeroom. The manuscript of Iris's latest story.
Oh, right. Well, that's good then.
Curiously, the storeroom at Winterbanks showed no sign of being ransacked for items of value or the like, with one exception. The box file that housed this manuscript. It was you, wasn't it, Gina, who broke open the box containing this manuscript last night?
Hey?
You were determined to find out whether or not the Hound of the Baskervilles was really there. That's the real reason you broke into the storeroom last night, isn't it? Why don't you tell us what happened, please?
All right. Yeah, this Baskerville story is the latest Sholmes adventure, right? But it ain't been printed yet. So I figured it's got to be worth a fair few pieces of silver, all right?
Oh yes, at least £5,000.
What?
So you intended to sell Iris's manuscript, did you?
No. Ginny, how could you? What? Wait, no. Hang on. Of course I won't gonna sell it. All I want to do is find out if that manuscript or whatever you call it really was there or not. That's the only reason I was in the place.
For Iris's sake. Isn't that right?
Ah,
We knew why you'd done it from the start, Gina. Of course we did.
but... I knew you wouldn't do anything mean like that, Ginny. I just knew it. Well,
When I saw the manuscript in the storeroom, it reminded me of what you said that night before.
grown-ups do a lot worse than that, believe me. Barefaced lies, a lot of them. You just ain't realised it yet. I'm telling ya, that mantle script ain't at Windybanks. You'd be soon see if you had a look. Ginny, that was so sweet of you. All right. I'll tell you what I did. Just stop looking at me like that, Iris. It weren't because of Iris. That's not why I did it. I just wanted to know the truth, that's all.
You wanted to know if Mr. Sholmes was being honest? If he'd really deposited the manuscript at Windybanks?
It's like I told you the night before. I never had a father. But Iris's lot ain't like mine. She's got a dad, only she can't see him. And I reckon that's got a bit harder. That's why she writes her stories. They're about her dad, really. That's what it sounded like to me anyway. First night when I was listening to what you were saying.
Stories about Daddy? You mean they're not the adventures of a great detective? So much as the adventures of a great detective and his trusty partner? No! Partner!
Well, that's how I see it, yeah? You're so thoughtful and so kind, Ginny.
Yes, and we never thought any differently, did we?
Look, give it a rest, will you? I hate all this chummy nonsense, did you hear? I hate it. I don't trust no one, right? That's how I work. Because if you don't trust no one can let you down. So leave me alone. Go on, Scorper.
I hadn't noticed until now, but it's unmistakable. Right there on both sleeves of that overcoat are some very suspicious red stains.
What? Why are you looking at me like that?
I think it might be worth presenting some of our other findings in that area to Gina now.
Okay.
Present,
Take that!
Those stains on the sleeves of your new coat, Gina. They're blood Aren't they? Not that I know whose blood yet.
What?
Blood, Mr. Naruhodo? You don't appear to have any obvious wounds yourself, though. So could it be that blood that splattered from Mr. Winterbank when he was shot last night?
Let's not beat around the bush here. This trusty friend of mine would get results much faster than anything else. Hey, take it easy, Iris. Don't shoot me. Don't move, Ginny. I'm going to shoot.
What? Just, you know, normal thing friends do with each other.
I'm going to shoot you. Huzzah! Bloody hell.
Oh.
It's purple!
Oh.
Oh my! What the? Forget the sleeves.
The whole coat is covered in blood.
Of course. The black color of the fabric was masking the stains. That's why we haven't seen them until now.
And the blood has reacted with a chemical to turn the purple color, which matches one of the samples we've already collected perfectly. Yes, now let's see. Who had the purple blood? Aha, yes, it was brickmaker Mr. Mason, the victim of the murder case 2 months ago.
I knew it.
What's it all about? The victim? What you mean?
It's a rather uncomfortable situation, Mr. Naruhodo. But I think this makes things quite clear. It means the omnibus case is finally solved. The truth about who really murdered the brickmaker, Mr. Mason, is revealed.
Oi, would someone explain what's going on? Stop telling off a story.
Okay, Talk to Zato. We can see now that the victim's blood is all over Mr. McGilden's overcoat. But in the trial 2 months ago, the defendant said that this is his testimony.
I love how she has everything, like, written down. What a goat.
But if you look at this overcoat now, it's clear. These stains would have risen from McGilden's trying to pull the victim to his feet. There's a plusle in chat. No, if that's what really happened, the blood wouldn't have splashed all over the front of the coat. The only explanation for this pattern of blood is that it splattered over McGilden's coat when he stabbed the victim in the stomach. I've tried to run from the truth for long enough, but there's no escaping it now. The true culprit in that case, Mr. Mason's killer, was Magnus McGilded. Mr. Naruhodo, that horrible case is solved at last. And I helped the man walk free from that trial. I used all that twisted testimony and all that sham evidence to prove his innocence. How could I have let that happen?
You know, did you believe him, though? Did you believe Mr. McGilded was innocent?
I believed, or rather, I think I was trying to believe. I wanted to, because believing in those you represent in court is a defense lawyer's greatest weapon.
A weapon?
Before we came to Great Britain, a friend of mine taught me a valuable lesson. My partner. You mean Kazuma-sama?
No, don't show him to me.
Listen, Ryunosuke. We lawyers are only human. We can't know for sure what is the truth and what is lie. Which is why we must resort to your primary weapon. An unwavering belief in our clients. That's all we really have. Unwavering belief? Only when we truly believe our clients tells us can we fight with everything we have for their cause. In any battle, there can only be one no victory without faith. So I believe you, unwaveringly. What's funny, Gina?
Oh, sounds like this Empire of Japan that you come from. Everyone must be soft. Well, come on, look at the mess it got you into, believing in that bog trotter.
Yes, I inadvertently helped a murderer walk free.
Well, at least you've learned your lesson now, eh? Believing in people's never worth it. Someone always stabs you in the back in the end. Soon as you let your guard down, you had it. Take a leaf out of my book. Believe no one. Get hurt by no one.
Gina, may I ask you something?
What?
I'd just like to make absolutely sure. What would you like us to do with these representation papers for tomorrow's trial?
How many times do I have to say it? Rip them and chuck them away.
Are you really sure that's what you want?
I bet that's what he wants all of them now. Mr. I'm a believer lawyer over there. Don't forget it was me in that trial 2 months ago. I led everyone up the garden path, didn't I? And you're telling me you can believe in me after that? Not likely.
Well, Mr. Naruhodo, a lawyer's primary weapon is an unwavering belief in his clients. Ultimately, it comes down to whether or not I feel I can trust Gina after everything that's happened.
I don't trust her. Listen, I trust a pickpocket over a copper.
Gina, let me say it again. Please allow me to represent you in tomorrow's trial.
Hey? Are you half-baked?
I wish I was. I mean, what? What did I say? No? Huh. Not at all. You've not once admitted to committing the crime, have you? What's more, I believe that you're telling me the truth.
Are you out of your mind? Seriously, Mr. Naruhodo? Didn't you hear all of what I said before? I'm a born liar. Fibs just rip off my tongue, and I'm a diver, don't forget. I pulled the wool over your eyes 2 months ago and got you into all sorts of trouble. Why would you ever trust me now? I just don't get it.
Gina,
Hey,
I do understand why you choose not to put your trust in others. But I assure you, there is more to this life than you yet realize.
what do you mean?
The world we live in is full of people you would do very well to trust. People who won't ever let you down.
Hey?
It's true that I'm just a student of law, and I'm certainly lacking in courtroom experience. But I can promise you this. Whatever happens, and until my very last breath, I am completely on your side.
What do you expect me to say to that? No.
Then it's decided. I will take these papers now and carry out the necessary preparations for tomorrow's trial. It would be a shame to throw them away now after it's been penned with your name so beautifully.
Do what you like. You Easterner lot are I don't know what you are. Daft maybe. I don't get ya.
Gina's taken herself off to the back of a cell. She'd never admit it, but I hope she's feeling relieved. That turned out all right in the end, I think. Whoever's hiding there, show yourself at once. Eavesdropping is the height of cowardice. Miss Susato. Somebody is there in the shadows. I can sense it. Somebody who wasn't there before. What? Oh?
Blimey, you're sharp, eh? I suppose you were using one of those mystic Japanese arts, like the art of stealth I've heard so much about.
If anyone was being stealthy, it was you, Inspector.
Gregsy?
Oh dear me, I'm most terribly sorry, your ladyship. I didn't mean to startle you.
How long have you been listening in to our conversation?
Good grief, listen in. No. I just got word that there were some visitors here where they refused to leave even though it was after hours. I assure you, your ladyship, I only just arrived this very minute, not a moment earlier. That's all it is, nothing untoward, nothing at all.
After hours? Is it that late already?
So then I'll humbly excuse myself, your ladyship. Ta-ta, toodaloo, cheerio, all the best, bye-bye and bye.
That's a lot of farewells, and not one of them appropriate for her ladyship.
Oh, but I wanted to have a chat.
I'm terribly sorry, but time is pressing at the minute.
Oh, I see. That's a shame.
If I don't get this emergency at the Supreme Court dealt with sharpish, Lord Strongheart will, well, he'll kick me. He'll cook me, I mean.
Emergency?
Lord Strongheart.
Well, no, forget I said anything. Anyway, I'm off.
All right, Gregsy, if you have to, but let's chat soon.
Delighted, charmed, can't wait. If you please, my pleasure.
That's a lot of pleasantries, and not one of them sounded sincere. Speaking of who's half-baked.
Gregsy's so funny. He says such silly things.
It's certainly entertaining to see an inspector of the police fawning to a 10-year-old girl. But anyway, I wonder what this emergency is at Supreme Court. Looks very sus to me. I must attend the court clerk's office now before it closes. Yes, of course. Thank you, Miss Susato. Kindly escort Iris home now, Mr. Naruhodo. I shall meet you there later. And so our investigation came to an end. Susato-san went to file the necessary papers for my defense of Gina the following day. And then it hit me. I could no longer suppress the wretched feeling that had been gnawing away at my insides. Tomorrow, Susato-san would be leaving Britain and making her way back to Japan. Naruto-san, it's been a very trying day, hasn't it? I do hope you're not too exhausted. What about you, Susato-san? Today has been very more trying for you, I'm sure. Mr. Sholmes was shot before her eyes, Gina was arrested, and all on the back of the news that her father has fallen ill, that she must return to Japan at once. I hope your father recovers soon. Thank you for your kind words. I wonder why it is that so many thoughts rage in my head like a storm, and yet I seem unable to find the words to express any of them. I know exactly what you mean. Anyway, I have one final task to complete as your judicial assistant. Once that is done, I shall make preparations for my departure tomorrow. One final task? It's just 2 months since we arrived in London, but we've managed to establish this office. It was finally feeling as though we were settling in. I would be lying if I said I felt no regret. I'm so sorry, Susato-san. It's just so sudden. I really don't know what to think. I've had no time to gather my thoughts. I know we've only been here a short time, but in my limited experience of the courtroom, I feel I've learned something. And what would that be? It seems to me there are many facets to people's personalities. Facets? And like a jewel, the light plays off them in complex patterns, illuminating their actions and their motives. But we see only a small number of the total facets, and what is illuminated is only part of the whole story. What lies in the shadows? What do those facets we cannot see look like? Perhaps there are some parts we'll never lay eyes on for as long as we live. That's so true. Sometimes I feel as though I'm blind to so much. But I keep hoping that one day it will all become clear. That all the facets will be illuminated, and I finally understand how everything fits together. Hi, Trucy. Successfully hides. Aha! I see you behind there. Naruhodo-san? I suppose what matters is that we keep our eyes open, and I keep moving forward, even if the way sometimes seems dark. I hope you're doing well, Trucy. Are you back home, or are you still traveling? I said aha! Yes, I said aha! I see you. It's amazing to think it's been 2 months. You've grown so much.
Aw, don't make me sad. Stop it.
Sorry? I've what?
That's good. Back home, back to the routine.
Oh no, it was nothing unimportant. Do you know what time you will leave London in the morning? Yes, I picked up my ticket earlier. I shall be leaving here at 4 a.m.
4 a.m.? God damn. No way. No way. Ooh, oh, 3 deer.
It's Xerneas. It's a sign. For ZA.
Nice. Well, I'll escort you to the station. Absolutely not. Sorry? I'm sure you realize why I couldn't possibly let you do that. You have a very important day ahead of you tomorrow. Gina's trial. Yes, I know, but every word you utter will have the potential to determine Gina's fate. You must get as much rest as possible. There's a wild vanillite in chat. Even though, like me, I'm sure you will find it hard to sleep. But please, for me, do try.
Stop me. You're gonna make me cry.
You mentioned one final task a moment ago. What did you mean? Oh my, I nearly forgot. Please, I want you to have this. What is that? Some huge bundle of documents?
Wow, Trucy. Wow. You want me to see me cry? What kind of friend are you? How dare.
It's my notes from the case 2 months ago. The murder was committed on the omnibus. The McGilded case.
Oh my god, Trucy, you're so silly. Did you cry in your arms? You're so smooth.
Is very much tied up with that omnibus case in ways that are not yet completely apparent. So I took the liberty of consolidating my writings about the case for you. With everything else she's had to think about, Susato-san still managed to do this, and all neatly laid out for me in her beautiful handwriting. It was my pleasure. I can only hope that it will bolster your case tomorrow for Gina. Thank you so much, Susato-san. I will do my best to use it wisely. You really are the best judicial assistant in the world.
She really is. Sorry, Maya. You cannot compete.
Well, that's extremely flattering. that I'm sorry to say that I've been a complete failure. Sorry? I didn't quite catch what you said. Oh, ignore me. I was just mumbling to myself.
You shut your mouth, girl. You don't say bad things about yourself right now. No self-deprecating, no. Not here, not in this household. Not in this good Christian this good Christian Minecraft server.
Well, it's getting rather late. I think you should go to bed now, Naruhodo-san. I must finish packing up my things in my room.
Susato-san, I
wish you the very best of luck tomorrow. Good night.
Wait, there's something I need to say.
The last Susato takedown! What was that? A secret technique of mine. The Susato shutdown. Not the shutdown!
This is something I use all the time. Shutdown?
Please, I implore you. If we have to voice our goodbyes, I won't be able to hold back my tears.
Susato-san. It truly had been a trying day. On our feet for hours, getting Gina to open up to us, and learning the truth about the nemesis of a case. Physically and mentally, I was exhausted, and yet the idea of sleep seemed impossible. But I forced myself to close my eyes, and as a cacophony of scenes of our lives here in London played through my mind. Eventually, my fatigue triumphed, and I fell into a deep sleep. It's a little bit funny, this feeling inside. The small hours. So this must be... Oh, wait. Hold up. No.
Yes, I quite understand. That is a great weight off my mind.
Rest assured, I shall put everything in place, exactly as we've discussed.
Thank you so much. It has been an honor and a pleasure to be acquainted with you, Mr. Sholmes.
On the contrary, the pleasure has been mine. I bid you farewell, and Godspeed. My dear madam. I love how he's like perfectly fine and he's not in any hospital clothes. Because god dare, how dare we see him naked? I mean, what? Let's go, okay? It's trial time, baby. Actually, before we start... Oh, should I take a... I think I'm gonna take a small mini break, guys. Let me get some water. And let me get some sustenance so we can be able to get through the trial, because we've reached that part. Aw, thank you, Lecky. No, I get it. Listen, it's late. I know I'm a West Coaster, and the only problem with that is that a lot of people need to go to bed. There are people with the gen hours, but it's just there's a lot going on, and I appreciate you for being here. Have a good night. Thank you so much. I'll see you guys soon. But yes, let me get my food, and we'll be right back.
back. Thank you so much for sticking with me. Through that little break, I am ready. I have got my food, I got my water. Let's do this. When I woke the following morning, Susato-san was already gone. Outside the window, the rain came down in sheets. All around me are familiar faces, worn out patience. And so began an even longer day than the last, one that I would remember for the rest of my days. Are you writing in your journal? Good morning, Gina. I'm determined to prove your innocence today. I'm sure we can do it.
So where's your friend then?
Sorry?
You know, in the fancy dress. Susato, how do you say it? I don't know.
Ah, Miss Susato had to leave early this morning. She was already gone by the time I woke up.
You alright with that, are you? Forget about me if you like. Go and see her off.
It's fine. It's not as though Miss Susato and I won't meet again one day.
Even so?
But you, Gina, you only get one chance. This trial today is all we have.
Oh. Good morning, you two.
With kitty in hand.
How are you feeling, Ginny? Do you manage to sleep?
Sweet baby.
Iris, what you doing here? What do you mean? When a friend is in need, we show our support. Isn't that right, Waggy?
Yes.
Hey, Waggy.
Great way to show your support, kitty. I mean, he's doing what a kitty does. He's gonna go and sleep somewhere. Not gonna help. There's Electrike in chat.
Let him have a nose around. What harm can it do? Oh, that reminds me. I bought a paper on the way here. Oh, would you like the good news or the bad news?
Well, I don't think it matters, does it?
What do you say, Bruno? Ginny?
Oh, well, I think I'd rather get the bad news out of the way first.
Nah, always take the good news first. You might not live to hear the bad. Yes, that question always gives people's personalities.
Let's not go there.
All right then, I'll give you the bad news first. A record amount of rain has fallen this morning and carriages all over the capital are struggling to move.
Huh? The bad news was a weather report?
So I hope that Susie made her train to Dover and that the train isn't delayed on its way to the port.
Gosh, yes.
All right then, so what's the good news? Well, the rain is forecast to subside this afternoon. So even if the train is delayed, it should be able to make it up the time later. Well, this is good news, isn't it? I couldn't give a monkeys, really.
If only all good news cancelled out the bad.
And look, this trial has made the headlines too. Pawnbroker perishes in pick purse blunder. See? How'd you like that? We'll let them say what they want, see if I care.
I can't because you're covering your face.
Don't worry, Bruno. We'll soon show everyone that this headline is nonsense.
I will.
And then in tomorrow's papers, the headline will be Discharged diver is dauntless do-gooder. Isn't that right, Bruno?
Oh, yes. Let's hope so.
Of course they will. Absolute faith in you. What was that? I was trying to sound like Susie. Did it work? Did it?
It's like she was still here.
Good luck then, Runo. I'll do what I can. Obviously, I don't know the law like Susie does, but still. Oh, snap! She brought the rocket launcher. But I'll be by your side the whole time, giving you moral support and encouragement.
I'm not sure that big thing is as comforting as you think it is, to be honest. But thank you, Iris. That's very kind of you.
Oh yeah, Iris? Yes, Ginny? Well, I was wondering is all about Sholmes. Did they fix him up all right? Yes, the operation was great success. But, Hurley still hasn't come around yet. Lies? Hey? I've asked a friend of mine at Scotland Yard to send a telegram as soon as he wakes up.
I'm sure Gregson will let us know the moment there's news.
Oh, right.
No, Susato-san, I know Mr. Sholmes. It's all down to me today to prove that Gina's innocent of this crime.
Mrs. Taylor Stride, counsel for defense, trial's about to begin. Please make your way into the courtroom.
It's time then.
Yes, let's go, Gina. Iris?
Lead the way, Runo.
Poor Gina. She's trying to put on a brave face, but I can tell she's worried and scared. I have to believe in her from start to finish. That's the weapon that will secure our victory here. If I learned anything from my great friend, it's that. Let's go.
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. I'm back, bitches. This trial shall determine the guilt of or innocence of the Miss Gina Lestrade. I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed.
The prosecution is ready. The defense is ready.
Lord Van Zieks,
My lord.
remind me, how many years ago was it that you withdrew from the Public Prosecution Service?
You have to remind me. It was some 5 years ago, my lord.
Yes, and then 2 months ago you resurfaced somewhat unexpectedly. And here you are again today. It's very sus of you. Now, there's some circumstances of which the court should be aware that have led to this erratic behavior. You know what might describe as your former life of 5 years past? You dealt exclusively in matters concerned with the highest echelons of society and government.
Really?
Yet today you choose to try a simple case of burglary and murder. Are you bored? I confess I find it more than a little befuddling, Counsel.
There are 2 types of person I cannot abide. Firstly, those wealthy scoundrels who hide behind a mask of philanthropy to cheat the public at large.
He means Mr. McGilded, who defended against the Reaper 2 months ago.
Yes, I just about managed to work that out, thank you. Magnus McGilded. If I'd known what a monster he was, I never would have defended him. And secondly, even more loathsome, those wily scoundrels who masquerade as allies only to effect total betrayal in the final hour. In other words, the confident tricksters for those tiny islands in the far east, the Nipponese. What? Did he really just say that? What the fuck?
He means you now, Runo. Yeah, thank you, Iris.
Not... I actually managed to work that out too, thank you, Iris. Total betrayal? What are you talking about? torrid look of hatred in Lord Van Zeek's eyes. Was that directed solely at me? Was he talking about old Japanese people? An alarming, scathing explanation, Lord Van Zeeks. Still, the judiciary welcomes the return of the so-called Reaper of the Bailey, feared by all London's malefactors. Your lordship is too kind. Now, jurors, if you have been selected at random to represent the will of the people in this trial, are you ready to hear the evidence placed before you and determine the guilt or innocence of the defendant?
Former lieutenant in the British Army here. Don't you know, chaps like me were born ready.
Clean crockery, clean cutlery, and a clean conscience. His lordship motto is very appropriate here, I think.
Everything will be stereoscopic in the future. Absolutely everything, and I'm ready for it.
I don't understand it. I can't have left it in there. It's not possible. But could I have?
Women indispensable in society. Stop. Female-centric future awaits. Stop. Oh my god! It's the Afghani terrorist. Good day. I am visiting London from sightseeing. I would like to take bus to Crystal Tower, please. Is that who I think it is?
Is something wrong, Renault?
Oh, not exactly. It's just, I'm fairly sure I recognize these jurors. Almost all of them, in fact.
Really? Funny coincidences like that do happen from time to time, don't they? But it's quite strange. The jurors are chosen at random from London's 6 million inhabitants, you know.
So I've led to believe, but something tells me I'm being duped.
It's rigged, man, it's rigged.
Very well. Now, Lord Van Zeeks, the court calls upon the prosecution to introduce the facts of the case.
As you wish, my lord. Allow me to begin with a word of warning to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury. In short, there's never been more of a self-evident case of cold-blooded murder. The victim, Mr. Pop Winterbank, proprietor of a pawn shop on Baker Street, was shot from behind and died instantly. The prosecution presents this photographic print of the crime scene.
Relaxes in peace.
That's funny. As the court will observe, there's a single bullet wound just below the gentleman's left shoulder. The evidence suggests that the bullet pierced the man's heart, resulting in near-instant death. Moving on to findings of Scotland Yard's coroner. His report states that the bullet entered the body on a rising diagonal trajectory. And what's that supposed to tell us? It means the victim was likely shot by someone significantly shorter in height than himself. Someone like the accused, you might say.
Oh!
The prosecution wishes to present the autopsy report and crime scene photograph as evidence, my lord.
Indeed, the court accepts. Hand them to the bailiff, please.
Lego. I now ask the court to turn its attention to this plan of the establishment where the incident occurred. The proprietor was found in the storeroom where he kept articles pawned to him. A windowless room with a single point of entry. A door to the main shop that was found locked. In the sealed chamber, there were only 2 persons present. The victim, Mr. Winterbank, and the accused. It may further interest the court to know that when the accused was discovered at the scene, she had in her hand the gun used to fire the fatal bullet.
Rabble, rabble, rabble. Well, that's that then, isn't it? Nothing more to say. Isn't that grubby little girl a pickpocket anyway? She's one of those filthy liars. Oh, hell no. Well, it was better times before she got blood in her hands in. What are the Jews waiting for?
Objection! We can't just jump to conclusions here. We must assume her guilt because of what she has to do to survive. How noble of you. Ugh. Here we go again. Another bottle. Milo Nipponese friend. It is you who mustn't jump to conclusions. The prosecution has barely begun presenting its case. Conveniently, this appalling act of murder did not go unobserved. There were witnesses. Good gracious! After the testimony, this girl's true nature will be exposed. Pitiful pickpurse or cold-hearted killer. Here's to establishing the truth.
You fucking wanker.
The court will take the four-plan and firearm into evidence. Hand them to the bailiff, please, Lord Van Zieks.
At once, my lord. This isn't good.
I feel like the mood in here has turned very gloomy all of a sudden, Runo.
I think that's because it has. Oh shit. He took off his cape. Let us begin. Bring forth the witnesses to the foul murder of Mr. Pop Winterbank on 16th April of this year. Somebody come get him. He's dancing like a... Oh my god, these guys. I love them so much. Witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court. They very much remind me of, like, people you would find, like the hitchhiking ghosts in the Haunted Mansion. There's a Sandy Gas in chat. Name's Nash Skulkin. Occupation is baddie. Professional baddie. Name's Ringo Skulkin. Occupation's the same as him. Tobias Gregson, Scotland Yard Inspector. That's right, we're what they call the three Skulkin brothers. What the bloody hell? What are you looking at me like that for? Don't lump me in with you, Lord.
Oh, blimey, this cold. Don't you know what you're gone for?
It's our brother bruv. Last contact with him I have, so we're scouring every side of Cornwall Capital.
And then last night we came across you, the very spite of the bloke. Ain't that right, Ringo?
Here it is, Nash, eh? The very spit of him.
So we decided that we ain't got what's gonna do. We're gonna call you Bang Bruv Sulky.
Come on, leave it out, you two.
Sulky Skulkin? And that's before he's run out of chips.
Well then, Inspector Sulky Gregson. Begging your pardon, my lord, but the name's Tobias. What would I like to know, Inspector, is, what you are doing in this witness stand?
The Skulkin brothers are currently under arrest, my lord, on suspicion of theft.
Thieves, are they? These three?
No, my lord, begging you pardon, but please don't lump me with this lot. 2 nights ago, these brothers had illegally entered the establishment with intention to burgle. And in the course of their nefarious activities, they became embroiled in a far more sinister crime.
By Jove, you mean to say, what an extraordinary coincidence!
Indeed, my lord. While attempting to burglarize a pawnbrokery, they witnessed its proprietor's murder.
Order! Order!
The various trespasses of these brothers is not the subject of today's proceedings, though they will naturally face trial in the very near future.
With your lordship's permission, I'd like to remain in the stand to keep these gents on the straight and narrow. Of course, Inspector. Skeptical as I am about the caliber of these witnesses, I will permit them to take the stand. Mr. Skulkin, you will now testify before the court. Describe the events of the night in question. What exactly you saw. Happy to. 'Cause a skulkin's never skulking. Bloody hell. Get out with it. We was walking down Baker Street in the small hours at the golf store at Jarsey. It was like some kind of sign begging for us to go in, it was. But once we go inside, called blimey, Limey, we heard a gunshot from the back room. We went to see what was what, the dogs locked from the inside. We never done nothing, Governor. We took nothing, we just left out there nice and quiet. A terrible coincidence, it would seem. At the precise moment these miscreants entered the property, an even more sinister crime was afoot. The witness's testimony is consistent with the crime scene in every detail. Yes, I'm here, Frankenfay. I'm your judgy poo. Hello, my dear. The door providing access to the storeroom from the main shop was indeed locked from the inside, and within only the victim and the accused were found. I must say it does appear to be an overwhelmingly simple case. Still, the defense may cross-examine the witnesses now, of course. Counsel, if you please. Counsel? Yes.
What's the matter, Runo?
Sorry, I was just stunned into silence for a minute by the blatant lies being told by that pair in the stand. I know that it's all nonsense, but I saw it with my own eyes. I'll just have to expose their testimony for the pack of lies it is. Show 'em! Show 'em, Rio! I believe in you. Not the eyes connecting. Okay.
Dun 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 dun.
Hold it!
You didn't do or take anything. Is that your story?
Well, it was bedlam as soon as we went, wasn't it?
It was nice, it was. Didn't have time to pull me dukes up my loosey lockets.
So with no time to take your hands out of your pockets, you just left nice and quietly, you say?
That's right, Governor. Nothing but hate more than violence, peace-loving nibblers. We are not bludgers.
We are nice, we are. Never even pulled me dukes out my loosey pockets.
So you'd clear like us to believe.
Come again.
As you fled from the pawnbrokers that night, did you not run into anyone else? And did you not fire a gun at that person?
Saints alive! They fired a gun, you see?
Blimey, Governor!
You ain't telling us it was you in the doorway?
It was.
Oh, we're cooked. Why the blatant Nora? Didn't you mention that before?
You were armed with a gun. And as you fled the scene, you fired that gun at London's greatest detective, Sherlock Holmes.
They shot the great Mr. Sholmes. I did hear that, actually. There was a rumor we've been rushed to the hospital. Great Sholmes, that's beyond the pale.
On the night in question, this pair were arrested by the police within minutes of the discovery of the crime scene. Their suspicious countenance rapidly gave them away. And when searched, A firearm was indeed found in their possession. Furthermore, the barrel shows signs of a shot having been fired from it. The prosecution invites his lordship to examine the firearm recovered from these brothers. Yes, indeed. Remnants of powder around the muzzle, as you say, Counselor. The court will hold this weapon as evidence. Oh, hell yeah. Now. Another bottle, I see. Now. My learned Nipponese friend. Yes? Yes, you're successfully presenting the evidence. Oh yes, there are the telltale signs of spent powder on this gun, and a single bullet missing from the cylinder. Well, the prosecution demands evidence that was fired at the scene of the crime under scrutiny in this trial. Well, I don't need evidence. Because I was there.
Objection!
However, the rest of us in this courtroom were not. If the defense fails to provide evidence in support of its rash claim, we shall see you have no choice but to toast your incompetence and move on. Evidence that these two fired that gun before they left Winterbanks that night. The court demands that all claims are affirmed with clear proof. What evidence shows that the witnesses unloaded firearm in the Pawnbroker's bridge? Tell us now, boy! But before, maybe you should save. Save, boy! I've been doing this for eons now, even when I'm going back in time. You and your, descendant are very much the same. No, we're not. I've got more rays than him.
Take that!
The evidence is in this portfolio. What on earth have you there, Counsel? During the course of our investigations, we discovered a number of bloodstains. Not trusting the police to do the job they're trained to do, how arrogantly Nipponese of you. No, it's called ACAB, bitch. Well, anyway, we analyzed all the blood samples we found and recorded the results in this portfolio. And you claim to have the evidence the court is demanding therein? Yes, my lord. More dallying than counsel. More dallying than counsel. Present the pertinent evidence at once. What do you have in your portfolio that proves these witnesses unloaded a firearm at the scene? Okay, this is sample 1. It's the first one. Because the bullet is right there.
Take that!
What does that explain? It's a photographic print taken at Winterbanks Pawnbrokery on the day of the incident. From the scene of the crime, is it? Is that a bullet hole? And if my eyes do not deceive me, it appears the bullet is still lodged there. Yes, as your lordship noticed. The bullet pierced Mr. Winterbanks' calendar. And the date shown being the 16th of April, the very day of the pawnbroker's death. The incident occurred at 1 hour after midnight, but this indicates that the separate shot has been fired sometime after the calendar has been set for the 16th. That's right, and while it isn't irrefutable, the defense believes this is credible evidence that witnesses did fire a round from the gun in the pawnbrokers that night. Nah! Order! How does the prosecution stand, Lord Van Zeeks? If that is the direction my learned friend wishes to take, the prosecution has no objection. What? But you'll forgive me for flinging my hallowed chalice aside in disgust at the repugnancies it exposes. Yes, on the night in question, the Breeze brothers entered the pawnbroker illegally. And like the bold baddies they claim to be, opened fire on the new rivals before fleeing back onto the street.
Eh? Take it easy there, Governor. You're gonna land us in the soup.
We are Dale. You weren't gonna get into them details. Tell him, Sulky. Set the bloke straight. I have nothing to add. So he knew, did he? Von Zieks knew their testimony would almost certainly expose the extent of their crimes. It would seem now that I owe my lone Lebanese friend a word of gratitude. What do you mean? What I mean is that you have helpfully confirmed an important fact. To what fact do you refer, Lord Van Zieks? As has been established at the point of arrest, a single shot has been fired from the brother's gun. However, if that shot found its target in Mr. Sholmes, then clearly these witnesses cannot be accused of fatal shooting of the proprietor and the victim. In other words, these two men have no material connection to the murder of the Mr. Winterbank at all. So that's it.
That's right. That's it. We have nothing to do with it.
We didn't, Ash. We didn't. That's what I reckon. Your crimes include unlawful entry, intent to steal, perjury, and let us not forget, attempted murder. Quite a catalogue, eh, fellas? We're in it for now, bruv. Now then, let us take a moment to consider the aforementioned great detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes. It would seem the man patronized the pawnbrokers in question somewhat regularly. Where's he going with this? Mr. Sholmes appears to take pleasure in tinkering with eccentric machinery.
Eccentric? Says who?
Not me, don't give me that look. He installed a pair of machines like this one in the victim's shop.
Oh, that's one of Hurley's red-handed recorders. There's an electric in chat. Electric?
What is that, Counsel? It has the appearance of a photographic contraption. As your lordship has surmised, it is indeed a camera attached to a small timing device. Every half hour, it automatically photographs the interior of the establishment. The idea being that if a thief were to break into the shop, he would be caught red-handed. The prosecution has obtained the photographs taken by the device on the night in question. As the court will observe, copious identical prints are produced in quite desultory fashion. Rather prodigal, I feel. In fact, there are 2 such devices in the victim's shop, my lord. If I may refer the court to the plan of the premises, their respective positions are here. You say these cameras produce a print every half hour? I'm afraid I fail to see how it would help if the anticipated thief conducted his activities in one of the many 30-minute intervals. One can only pray that would be criminal lingers, my lord. On the night in question, the witnesses currently in the stand were not caught on camera.
That's a bit of fried tuck, eh, bruv?
Lady Luck loves a stalking. Witnesses, at what time did your trespassing begin?
Must have been around after 1, right now, right, bruv?
Must have been, Nash. Must have been. Yeah, just go on. In which case, minutes before these brothers entered the establishment, what scene might we expect to see within the shop? Let us examine the evidence. Good lord! It's the defendant! Miss Gina Lestrade! as the court can clearly see. The accused is pictured, gun in hand, facing the victim over the shop counter. No doubt coercing the proprietor to open the door to his storeroom. Quite, one can only too easily imagine the events that unfolded. The court will take this photographic print as evidence, if you please, counsel.
I don't believe it. Ginny.
In short, the accused is the only person who could possibly have killed Mr. Winterbank. Oh, who is this? Huh? Who is it? Oh, wonder if I might put in a word at this point. Go ahead, Mr. Foreman. Took a barely bullet to the knee in the Battle of Maywind, 1880, don't you know? But then I took an arrow to the knee. Decorated for it and all that, but forced to retire from service, sadly. Of course, a medal can never outshine the exploits of chaps like us at the battlefield. Yes, Mr. Foreman, and what exactly is your point? Carried on the battle after retirement, you see. The battle of daily life, if you like. And here I am now, leading this small squadron, 6 men, all good and true. And we'll go down together. You mark my words, one for all and all for one. The ladies and gentlemen of the jury have reached agreement, have they? Is that what we are to understand? Well, Mr. Foreman, is that correct? In a manner of speaking, yes. That is the Garadep Squadron's position, sir. What? No! It's too soon to make a judgment here. Status report for the court, men, on the double.
His lordship insists on promptitude at all times, and that goes for making decisions, too. I think you'll find the truth is as clear as day now. I could reach out and touch it.
I wouldn't have left it in there. I just wouldn't. But in all honesty, I can't actually remember.
Situation clear. Stop. No room for doubt. Stop. Truth now undeniable. Stop.
I am very sorry for brothers. They are unlucky. Very well, I now call upon you, each other for this jury to state his or her leaning in this matter. Announce your considered verdicts to the court.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Here we go again. It does indeed appear that the jury is unanimous in its leading already. That photograph. It must be the definitive evidence that Gregson mentioned.
But Ginny didn't shoot him.
No, of course not. My lord, the defense wishes to assert its right to summation examination. Very well, the court grants permission. So, you refuse to admit defeat again? How unsurprising. We shall proceed immediately with the summation examination. Mr. Foreman, all members of the jury ready? Absolutely, sir. Always ready for action, my chaps. Very good. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will each explain on what grounds you have determined the defendant to be guilty. Here we go. Let's go. All the evidence clearly points to the finger of guilt at this young pickpocketing.
As a housemaid, I should like to see old filthy thing eyesores promptly and rigorously eliminated. I think you'll find that if you look at the photograph in stereo, the truth will just pop out.
If I have left it in there, I should think there'll be repercussions by now.
Mind made up. Stop. Global radio transmission, a verdict to follow. Stop. In motherland, we say never judge by clothes, judge by head. I'm convinced brothers are innocent.
Hold on. Oh, I need to clean my glasses. Ah, I hate it when it gets all blurry. To all my glass wearers in chat, I feel you. We are in this together. Smudges and all. I hate it. Oh. All right, let's do this. The circumstance of the crime and the evidence do indeed implicate the defendant rather comprehensively.
The storeroom locked from the inside, in which the victim and the accused were discovered alone, and in the accused's hand the fatal revolver, the firing of which was heard by these witnesses.
Not to mention this print. Take it from a chap who's seen action in the battlefield. That young girl's on the verge of pulling the barley trigger.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Sholmes.
Oh dear, Holy's cameras were supposed to help, not hinder.
I'm afraid I may have an uphill struggle ahead of you.
But Gina didn't shoot Mr. Winterbank. Which means there's more to the situation than we get to see.
Agreed.
You have the floor, counsel. Proceed with the summation examination. All evidence clearly points the finger.
Okay, well...
Yeah, this is the one that needs,
Hold it!
polishing the bench, I see? Again?
a maid's work is never done. No, that a blemish must remain.
What exactly do you mean by filthy eyesores?
On my way to the market from his lordship, I had to pass through the East End. The place is full of beggars, packpussers and crossmen, the scum of the earth.
A little harsh, perhaps?
Let me be plain. If it were up to me, all those back slums would be made spick and span or eradicated. At least we have people like that, the great detective working to achieve these important goals.
You're referring to Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
That's right. I like to keep abreast of his exploits by reading Rand's magazine in between my duties. He does wonders cleaning up London streets. In my opinion, he should be declared an honorary maid of the capital.
Sure. Mr. Sholmes, a maid.
Oh, you know, some people are gonna imagine that right now.
Who told you I like to dress up?
It's really quite unforgivable. Lots of scum have the audacity to shoot our very greatest detective.
Minor detail, it was the two brothers in the stand who shot Mr. Sholmes, not the defendant.
A minor detail indeed, they're all gutter scum as far as I'm concerned.
Well, it might just be an idea to get our facts straight anyway.
Yes, all right, I shall amend my statement. And those brothers are the scum of the earth. They should be swinged for shooting the great detective.
Okay, well,
Objection!
let's go. These two statements clearly contradict each other.
Good lord, counsel, explain yourself.
Oh my statement contradictory.
Juror number 6, you've got the wrong end of the stick. I do not have stick. I have mouse.
Yes, you do have a mouse.
As juror number 2 said earlier, when the Skulkin brothers fled the scene on the night in question, they fired a shot from their revolver.
Yes, they shot poor Mr. Sholmes in the abdomen, I understand.
Surely you're not going to tell the court now that you didn't hear? Abdomen. Sir. Sorry, my English is still learning. You are telling the coach you didn't hear? Forgive me, I did not hear. Ugh. Here is word. Abdomen, part of person's body containing stomach and other vital organs. Is this what you mean? You should say in plain English, I am Russian, not a native speaker. Who thought it was a good idea to let this man be on the jury again? So, you are telling me these brothers who look like criminals were lying? They said before, we never done nothing, but truth is they shot detective. Duh, this is a double negative. Yes, that's exactly right. Lying is wrong, especially when lie is said by a person who looks like criminal. You don't squeeze that poor mouse! Coming from you, that seems surprisingly prejudiced. This means when they said we never took nothing, maybe it was also a big fat lie. Is this true? Well, according to the police report, no stolen goods were found, so... Enough, I trust no one now. It's not the mouse's fault though, sir. I must see with own eyes. I must investigate crime scene myself. I'm afraid that won't be...
Yes, it is, Runo. Easily.
Sorry?
With the prints from Hurley's red-handed recorder.
Ah,
If you compare the print that pictures Ginny and the next print from half an hour later, you'll be able to see straight away if anything was taken or not. There's a hippopotamus in chat. Kiwi, Mr. Prosecutor.
calling on the prosecution in the middle of a summation examination of all times. Child, the print showing the accused threatening the victim after she broke into the shop is this one. Following this, the victim and the accused moved into the storeroom. Meanwhile, the Skulkin brothers entered the shop and summarily heard the fatal gunshot ring out. Sadly, none of these events were captured on film. This is the print produced by the camera half an hour later after the brothers' flight.
So this was taken after Hurley was shot then? As far as I can tell, nothing has been taken. Wait! That does seem to... Did you guys see that? I saw that it shifted. It was shifted in forward, shifted in reverse, in domestic and foreign. I'm the one who'll fix it first.
So the brothers who look like criminals told only one lie.
Alright, hold on, Is there a way to go... Yeah. Wait, juror 5. Right? Wait, no, just juror number 6. This is juror number 5. Oh, it doesn't matter.
They shot men, but they stole nothing. It would seem so, yes. Good. No, not good. You were right. I did not understand the situation. Now I know brothers have lied. I think it is very important to continue a trial. Oh, hell yeah.
Let go.
Yay! Well done, Reno. The balance is shifting. Well, it's a start, I suppose. But there must be more in what these jurors are saying that I can use to expose the truth. And if I can do that, we might just turn the situation in our favor still. Thank you, Counsel. Continue with the summation examination. And kindly hand that new photographic print to the bailiff to be filed as evidence. Lego. All right, another print in the court record. I wonder if we can make use of that.
Let me also just quickly save. 'Cause I don't know when was our last autosave, to be honest. Oh, what do I... Okay.
If I can't change the minds of more than half of these 6 jurors, the trial will be over. But we know that Ginny would never shoot anyone. Yes, so we need to find contradictions of what these jurors are saying and put them against each other. All right. Lego.
Okay. Okay, let me need to... Yeah.
Hold it!
Sorry, radio transmission? What do you mean?
Are you from the Far East? Stop.
Yes, from the Empire of Japan.
All communication with Far Eastern nations used to take place by mail. Royal Mail steamers take more than a month to complete the journey. Ah, but now we have the electric telegram, so we can send messages using electric signals. Thousands of miles of cables that have been laid along the ocean beds connecting the entire world.
Thousands of miles of cable? On the ocean bed? It makes my head hurt just thinking about it.
You are well informed, young lady. But cables will soon become a thing of the past. Stop.
And just when I was starting to catch up,
Radio transmission is the future. Stop. Messages carried over waves to 4 corners of the globe. Stop. Excellent. Excitement growing. Stop. Atmosphere electric. Stop.
right. Try not to wear out your fingers.
Era of wireless telegraphy. Stop. Driving technological revolution. Stop. And people say inventions like the stereoscope are the height of technology. What utter piffle. I can't understand it. I really can't. They are just silly toys. Aha!
Excuse me.
I knew it, that was coming. Juror number 3. Sorry to interrupt when you're obviously fuming, but... What? Do you perhaps have something to say about juror number 5's last remark?
As if I couldn't guess.
Oh, you bet I do! Say that again! Go on! I dare you!
Goodness, are you talking to me?
I think you just might be, yes. You think stereoscopes are just toys, do you? Huh?
And absolutely, I mean really, a machine to view photographs in 3 dimensions. Why on earth would not just use your eyes to look at the world around you? It's all 3-dimensional.
What a great way to appease the man.
No, I'm sorry. Stereoscopes are of no practical use at all.
You just don't know.
Pardon?
I think you'll find that viewing a photograph through a stereoscope can unlock all sorts of possibilities. I'm obviously going to have to demonstrate by looking derpy. What sort of possibilities? Well, take a crime scene for example. If you had a pair of photographs from a crime scene that you could view through a stereoscope, it would reveal hidden clues you'd never have noticed before. What?
Have you gotten any, Reno? Any prints we could look with a stereoscope?
Yes, we do actually. We do. By George, we do. How about this print here? It should do the trick, I think. It's the one with Gina, right?
Take that!
All right, then, juror number 3. Are you saying you can do this with any 2 suitable photographic prints? Of course I can. Very well then. I'd like you to demonstrate. I'd been delighted to. Just give me one more print and I'll amaze you.
Well, I happen to have this other one right here.
Take that!
All right, these two were both taken with the same camera and window banks on the night in question.
Yes, I see. Tell me, Mr. Lawyer. Do you know how stereographic images work? Yes, I do. I'm going to cut this part out. Do you understand the principle?
Yes, I understand the principle, but I think so. I did have a lesson only yesterday.
Don't please don't go through it. This will save us major time. It's that simple shift between certain objects in the two pictures that's really important.
So what happens if you see two photographs that are exactly the same then?
No. Obviously that wouldn't work at all. Not for seeing the scene three-dimensionally anyway. Oh. Oh! Of course, now I see. Ah, I think the young girl has discovered the secret. I have. Look at you just... I love you, Iris. I honestly think I need a derpy emote.
Can you uncross your eyes before you tell me?
Have another look at these two pictures from Hurley's camera, Runo. Go on.
Well, I don't need to look. I know that there's a slight shift. I immediately was able to tell when it went from one to the next. Of course there is. There are two people in the first and no people in the second. Wait.
Well, did you manage to see it properly, Runo?
Yes, I saw it. Ah! What's going on with these two pictures? Some of these things on the counter sort of jump out at you.
I love how everyone was just cross-eyed for a second.
Yes, that's it, you see.
And even Lord Von Zeeks, he's like me, he needs that thing.
Of amazing power?
Is someone going to explain this? Black magic, eh? Why the deuce do some of these things on the counter seem to jump out at me, hmm?
I think you'll find that if you consider the basic principle of the stereoscope, you'll answer your own question.
Basic principles of the stereoscope.
As I said before, if you try to look at two identical pictures using stereoscope, it won't work at all. It's the slight shift in the positions of certain objects that let you see the pictures three-dimensionally. In other words, even though at first glance it seems the objects on the counter haven't moved at all between two pictures, this shows that actually there must have been a slight shift in their positions.
Yes, there must have been.
Now hold fire there, sir. Got a reasonable grasp of this whole cross-eyed business now, you say? But why the devil does the shift between the two prints exist in the first place? Well, what's the answer, fellow? Come on, you're the cross-eyed master.
What? Me? I haven't the first idea. You know, Runo, it's quite simple.
It is?
Just think it through step by step. Step by step. Oh, baby, gonna get to you, girl.
The first photograph was taken at 1 a.m. Then, 30 minutes later, the second photograph was taken. The position of some of the items on the counter appears to have shifted slightly in the interim. So that means...
That means at some time in the half-hour interval, someone must have tampered with the things on the counter.
Zukas.
Someone tampered? New information? Stop, not mentioning testimony so far. Stop. Yes. We've had to go around in circles a little here, it seems. But I'm starting to see what I should be aiming at in the summation examination now. Ladies and gentlemen, the question now is clear. We know the items on the countertop were moved, but by whom? Are you suggesting you might know?
Oh my god, no, there is no Ace Attorney DLC. God, everyone at this point that are fans in the Ace Attorney, like, series entirely, are waiting for another game. I don't know if that's gonna happen. Capcom always teases stuff, but it never happens, so it's like, I don't know.
Of course. I can tell you right now who's responsible for a most imperceptible shift in the items.
Let go.
Take that!
It was the witnesses currently in the stand, the Skulkin brothers. Wait. This does not agree with what brothers said in testimony before. They said they do not even have time to pull dukes from Lucy lockets. My phrasebook says dukes is meaning hands and Lucy lockets is meaning pockets. But is this another lie? Is that what you're saying? Yes, I'm afraid so.
Now hold on there a minute. You can't be sure of that.
I quite agree. The accused is common pick purse, after all. It's perfectly possible that she went through the things at the desk to see what she might steal. I think that's unlikely.
And why, exactly?
As you can see from this photographic print, the defendant was pointing a gun at the victim. It would seem, as my learned friend indicated, that she was coercing Mr. Winterbank to open the storeroom door. In other words, Miss Lestrade's interest lay within the storeroom, not within the main shop, giving her no reason to touch anything on the counter. All of which points to one thing. The Skulkin brothers have omitted key facts in their testimony. But the accused is a pick purse, common gutter trash. Why look any further for the wrongdoer there?
There's another wild Hatina? What is going on lately with the game? If anyone wants a Hatina, get it now. Get it.
Because the Skulkin brothers are thieves, madam. No better, in fact worse, than a pick purse. Oh! I believe that these brothers were looking for something on the victim's counter that night. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, if you would condemn the defendant on the grounds that she's a pickpocket, would it not at least be right and proper to thoroughly scrutinize testimony given against her by two thieves?
Well said. I, for one, would like to hear more from that shady pair.
Oh my god, I can't. What? The fact that he's used his head. Amazing.
Can you all see now? I think you'll find stereoscopes aren't playthings. You've seen their extraordinary potential firsthand. Wholehearted agree. Stop. Must purchase after trial. Stop. Will return home via Regent Street. Stop.
Well, it would seem this trial has yet to run its course, baby. The ladies and gentlemen of the jury have declared their inclinations via the mighty scale of justice. I hereby call this summation examination to conclusion, with the balance altered in the defendant's favor. 2 lean to guilty, 4 lean to not guilty. Accordingly, the jury is without consensus. And I order this trial to continue.
Well done. Oh, by the way,
What?
you should hold on to this, Runo. You never know when it might come in useful.
Twice in one trial would be unusual, surely, but all right.
That already tells you, Runo, you're gonna use it again.
Lord Van Zeeks, you will instruct the witnesses that the court demands additional testimony from them.
I'm already ready, apparently. I'm sure it won't spoil the bouquet to do so, my lord.
But Iris is so tiny. I love her.
I've won myself another chance to probe that pair about the activities that night at least. And I won't stop probing them until I'm proven that Gina's innocent. Let's go, bro! Yes! Alright. First part of the trial is good. I forgot how many parts it is, but I am wanting to finish this so badly. We're gonna do it tonight. Absolutely. I'm just gonna push for it.
Order, please! Let us resume proceedings. Oh, witnesses, you will now retake the stand.
These guys are so funny.
I presume you heard the defense counsel's summation examination?
Oh, yeah, Governor.
I did, Gov. I did.
Mr. and Mrs. Skulkin. And Mr.
Cool! Blimey!
This is going to be hard work. Early in this trial, you gave the following testimony about your actions after you entered Winterbanks.
Well, it was bedlam soon as well, wasn't it? It was, Nash. It was. It don't even...
Okay, I'm not gonna waste my voice for that. However, that was a lie. You brothers...
Oh, blimey!
On the night in question, you rifled through the items on the victim's counter.
We never done nothing of the sort. How'd you figure that out? Oh, cool. You will now give formal testimony once again. You will tell the court precisely what happened on the night in question, and this time, you will tell the truth.
Each lie that passes your lips serves to increase the severity of your punishment. And that, gentlemen, may deal a crushing blow to your chances of ever seeing the light of day again.
Oh, we're done for.
A thought worth pondering, perhaps.
Say no more, Gov. We hear you. We blab, we squeak, we'll peach.
Alright, we did knock a few things over, but we weren't rifling for nothing.
It was when we heard the gunshot say, made us both jump after all that went flying.
Lummy, it didn't half give me a fright. We was thinking shooting it on all the rig getting us next.
We stuck everything back where we found it and scampered straight into it onto the bank.
We couldn't hear short of the pawnbroker, see? We never even had a chance to wait.
So you admit to the defense's accusation? You did indeed ransack Mr. Winterbank's countertop on the night in question.
No race, said Governor, no.
That's right, Nash. That's right. It's more like we tied up, yeah. Sorry.
By their own admission, these brothers entered the pawnbrokery under dubious circumstances. However, they panicked and fled on hearing the gunshot, having first made good their mess.
The way you say it, we hardly sound like Ross at all.
We don't, Nash, we don't. Can't make us sound a bit more cutthroat.
It can't just be coincidence that these men showed up at Winterbanks that night. There's more to their testimony than meets the eye. I'm sure of it. Come on. All right, let's do this, BB. Let go.
Hold it!
So what you're saying is... the sound of the gunshot shocked you so much you knocked all those things off the counter?
Well, it shocked me that much yet. They better know need to learn to keep shooting on.
Look, it was there, right, blimey, me dead granny were all connected that bang.
Big Rob here screamed like a bloomin' baby fell over the counter. He knocked over a load box, a candlestick, and some skull whatnot.
They got 10 on some marionette. We walked over a picture frame with knocked them skiers on the floor.
You've really mastered working quietly then.
What a rocket. McGranny would have scared me out in the grave, clad it like that.
So in short, the gunshot took you by surprise.
And then some. I mean, it was quiet as a mouse, and all of a sudden, bang!
Huh. Oh?
Excuse me.
What's going on? Inspector Gregson, do you have something to add?
Look, I'm saying I don't appreciate being lumped with these scoundrels.
No, something to add about the testimony. You seemed to react just now what Mr. Sculpin said. Did it make you think of something?
It's probably nothing, of course. I wouldn't even bother to mention it only. Well, the fact is cases didn't get solved if you ignore the little details.
How about you just tell us what's on your mind?
As you know, we brought these fellas in the yard questioning last night, and the statement they gave told a slightly different story to what they're saying now.
Did it?
You claimed you heard the victim shout something out before the gunshot. My God, bruv, does it ring a bell not mention it? Granted, it's only a minor detail, but still, I can't help feeling like perhaps you've been a bit sloppy with your testimony here, you fellas. If I discover the witness's testimony has been any more sloppy than it has hitherto proven to be, I shall be forced to bring the very harshest punishment to bear against them. Easy, easy. We'll get it right this time. That's it, yep. It's all coming back to me now. My favourite Celine Dion song. Then speak, damn it.
Supplement your testimony with whatever details have miraculously returned to your questionable minds, sirs.
Right you all, Gov.
Okay.
Give me that gun.
Give me that gun.
Huh? Hold on. Let me see what I can present. Hold on.
Objection.
So you're saying that on the night in question, the victim, Mr. Winterbank, was wielding a gun. Is that correct?
That's it, Gov. You got the picture.
Yes, miss. No question.
And yet, photographic evidence obtained immediately after incident clearly shows that Mr. Winterbank was not holding a firearm of any description.
Hey, you what? Gordon Bennett. That ain't right. Gordon Ramsay, even.
Objection.
There can be no question that the victim's revolver was used in the incident. I would remind the court that Mr. Winterbank's gun was found at the scene. Not only was it identified as the murder weapon, but it was found in the accused's hand.
Yeah, that Mold Tolo used the victim's own gun to finish him off. Give me that gun. Bam. Kind of thing.
Hold it.
Stay exactly where you are, right there.
Eh?
If the crime had taken place as so colourfully described in your testimony, it would give rise to an undeniable and significant inconsistency in the final moments you just acted out.
Goodness, are you sure, Counsel?
You intrigue me, my learned friend, but let's see some evidence support your claim. Where's the proof that demonstrates this inconsistency in the witness's portrayal of the victim's final moments? This motherfucker. Where's the autopsy report?
Take that!
According to their testimony, the witness claimed to have heard a shout of "Give me that gun," followed by that gunshot. Indeed, with the two events happening almost simultaneously, or so we've led to believe. Yes, that's right. Now, if that testimony is true, it would mean that at the moment of death, the victim and his attacker would have been facing each other. However, in the autopsy report, it clearly states that the victim died instantly after being shot from behind. So, as I stated before, there is an undeniable inconsistency in your testimony, Mr. and Mrs. Skulkin. Yeah.
Tell them.
But it's God's one's truth.
Here's nice days when you was all stopped that night.
The shopkeeper and the gun in his hand, we saw it with your own bleeding eyes.
Did I hear you right just now? You actually saw Mr. Winterbank holding a gun.
Something like that might have slipped out.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have all just heard the admission by these two witnesses that on the night in question, they actually saw with their own eyes the victim wielding a gun, which can only mean that despite their testimony to the contrary, the Skulkin brothers must have encountered the victim in person.
Yeah, we're cooked, man.
Order, goddamn! I need some fries with that. Witnesses, explain yourself at once.
Well, thing is, it wasn't supposed to be
It would seem that my previous warning fell on deaf ears. I made it quite clear that false witness would be the death of you.
we're seriously cooked, man. Let's get out of here, bruv.
And I understand that you replaced the untruths of your original testimony with renewed lies. There's a Bunnelby in chat.
Ever so sorry, Governor. Truth is, we,
Cut it out, Nash, cut it out. If we blab now, you know, Ted will do to us.
He? Who are they talking about? Let me make your position here perfectly clear. You will talk. There is no other option available to you.
Bruv, come on, the game's up.
But we'll have our guts and garters.
In case it hasn't quite sunk in yet, no matter how hard you try to hide it, the truth will come out.
On the night in question, it is now apparent that you brothers met face to face with the victim. I demand that you testify again to explain the precise circumstances under which this meeting took place.
Well,
Do we have to? On pain of death. I suggest you make yourselves fully aware that this is your very last chance to tell the truth.
we done for, man. Yeah. We should just go, love. Yeah. Alright, so we just got inside the gaff and they said...
I keep messing up their voices. It's okay.
It's so relief that the geezer showed up his mug.
Give me that gun, eh, Bella? And then he flew out as always possessed. I thought he had it.
For no geezer, the bloke was strong as ox. He chucked me over the counter.
I pulled my gun on him and then legged off with Fado in the back room.
We never had nothing to do with killing. It's all what happened, I swear.
So you're now telling us that the moments before the victim was killed in the storeroom, you in fact encountered him in the main part of the shop.
Well, yeah. Sorry.
Well,
We find ourselves at an interesting juncture. This changes matters considerably.
But honest, Governor, this time...
Oh, this time, nice. This time, we ain't got nothing more to hide. Very well, Counsel for the defense, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
Yes, my lord. This is it. The moment I've been waiting for.
All right.
Hold it!
You have said nothing to do with it.
No. Nothing, got nothing. That Geyser went and shot himself in the back that night. Locked it was from my inside. We know it was because we tried to open it. But I hit the decent door, that one. Good old strong, wouldn't budge an inch.
So in the end, the situation remains unchanged. Inside the storeroom with the pawnbroker, there was only one other person. The sole person who could possibly have shot the victim, the accused, Miss Gina Lestrade.
It would indeed appear so. What say you to do that, Counsel?
I don't know. Was there anyone else apart from Gina who could possibly have shot Mr. Winterbank? There could have been. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin.
Hey, what? What's there to look for? What's there to look for?
From the moment you admitted that you encountered the victims face to face that night, the course of this trial changed completely.
It did?
What is your point, my learned friend? The question we must answer is who should have shot Mr. Winder? Who could have shot Mr. Winterbank? And it is the belief of the defense that the defendant is not the only possible answer at all.
Rabble, 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 rabble.
You have my attention. In that case, let us return to this plan of the premises. The victim was killed in the storeroom, which is locked from the inside. Those are the facts. So pray, what other possible answer to the who shot the man could there be?
Counsel, shave! For the love of God, shave, man! You never know what might come of it. Thank you. All right, good boy. You must now provide answers to the court in respect of 2 conundrums.
2, my lord? Twice as many to be right, maybe?
Indeed. Namely, from what location did the culprit shoot the victim? Where was the victim at the time?
Understood, my lord. Are you all right, Bruno? I'm not entirely sure, but there's one thing I'm sure about. If I can prove that there's a credible new alternative to what happened, it would change Gina's prospects hugely. So now, time for some clarity. Show the court on this plan the answers to this question posed by his lordship. If you believe someone else could have killed the victim, indicate from where that person could have fired the gun.
Like right here?
Take that!
Defense believes the culprit could have shot the victim from this location here. And in answer to the second question, assume the culprit fired from the location indicated. Where was the victim at the time?
Right here. Right?
That's the position.
Take that!
The culprit shot the victim from outside the storeroom. Continue. Mr. Winterbank died instantly from a bullet wound at his back. Looking at the stain of blood at the storeroom floor, it doesn't appear that the body was moved out of death, which tells us that he was almost certainly shot while he was in the storeroom. However, the crucial point is, where was the shooter when the fatal bullet was fired?
So you are adamant the shot was fired from outside the storeroom?
Well, according to the Skulkin brothers' earliest testimony, Mr. Winterbank ran away from the door. We have to assume that the door was open at the time.
Ah!
It was at precisely that moment when the victim was fleeing for his life. These brothers had the perfect opportunity to shoot the man in the back once he was inside the storeroom.
Nah. Come to think of it, do you remember what the prosecutor said at the start of the trial?
Moving on to the findings of Scotland Yard's coroner, his report states that the bullet entered the body on a rising diagonal trajectory.
Poor man, shot while he was running as fast as he could to safety.
Of course. He would have been leaning forward as he was running away. So even if the bullet was fired horizontally, it would still have entered his body on an upward trajectory.
So the culprit isn't necessarily someone shorter than Mr. Winterbank.
Objection!
I'm sure my learned friend can have forgotten that the storeroom door was found closed and locked from the inside. You claim the victim was shot as he fled into the room. Do you also claim his corpse was dexterous enough to turn the key in the lock? But what if someone else locked the door? Yes, there is someone else who could have locked the storeroom door. Is that so?
Well then, counsel, present your hypothesis to the court. In the scenario just described, the defense's assertion is that the victim was shot from outside in the storeroom. In which case, who shut and locked the storeroom door from the inside?
Who else but... Oh, I forgot that Gina Lestrade is older than Susato. Why did I think she was 15?
Take that!
Obviously, the person who locked the door was the only other person inside the storeroom at the time. The defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade.
Objection!
That's absurd. You're suggesting that the accused deliberately engineered the sealed room. For what possible reason? Such actions would only serve to tighten the noose around her neck.
I'm inclined to agree, I must say. Well, counsel?
Yes, that's a tricky one, that, isn't it?
Half-baked notions have no place in my courtroom, counsel. Remember that, please.
But of course Shanique would have locked the door. It almost goes without saying, doesn't it?
It does?
Well, if I was Jenny in that situation, I know I would have locked the door as quickly as I could. I mean, those two burglars had just fired a gun in her direction, hadn't they?
Oh, yes, obviously. Before the two brothers arrived, Miss Lestrade and Winterbank were in the storeroom together. Now, I don't know what went on between them at the time, but at some point, Mr. Winterbank must have heard the intruders breaking into his shop and left the storeroom.
Intruders, eh? They're just bruv.
If your theory is correct, then that would leave the accused alone in the storeroom. Yes, it would. Then, probably only moments later, the victim fled back through the storeroom door, hoping to escape danger. Hit in the back by the bullet, Mr. Winterbank fell to the floor, where he was just inside the storeroom. And what we have to ask ourselves now is, what would the defendant have done in that moment?
Now, I see where you're going with this.
Outside the storeroom was a terrifying killer who had just murdered Mr. Winterbank. As soon as that thought struck Miss Lestrade, she slammed the door shut and locked it, in order to save her own life.
Hold it!
But I mean, we ain't the ones who done it.
We ain't, Gov, we ain't. You gotta believe us. I mean, come on, we never shake no one.
Objection!
That's blatantly untrue. I know for a fact that you would. Because before my own eyes, you shot Mr. Sherlock Sholmes. There is only one logical conclusion here. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin, your brothers had every opportunity to have the true perpetrators of Mr. Winterbank's murder.
Yeah.
Well, where does this leave us? You mean to say it wasn't the pickpocket who shot the palm brick after all? I should have known it was those three brothers. The Shadiest Defense Force.
That was amazing, Bruno. All the members of the jury seem to be firmly on your side now.
I know, first time ever. And probably the last.
Well, I think you've done it. Surely they'll give a verdict of not...
An admirable effort, my learned friend. What's this now? He's laughing?
Do you find the situation amusing, Lord Van Zieks? I find myself the defense argument most persuasive.
One last drink, I dare say. Such chicanery is the bread and butter of the street performers in your provincial eastern nation. But such blatantly malicious conjuring tricks amount to nothing more than inexcusable pettifoggery here. What? The hypothesis you put forward so ostensibly credibly cannot and will not stand. Because, you see, it contains a fatal flaw. A fatal flaw? Do you mean to tell me that you're unaware of your logic's failing?
I say, Lord Van Zieks, might be an idea to explain this ballet conjuring trick or whatever it is to the troops on the ground,
The fatal flaw in my learned friend's argument is really simple to understand. Assuming you're not dim-witted to count bullets.
By George, count bullets.
Oh dear. You noticed then?
Huh? What's everyone talking about? Counsel? Yes, sir. Tell the court how many bullets were found at the scene of the crime. Two bullets. Correct. The first, at which hit the victim in the back ending is alive. And the second, that which struck the detective, Mr. Sherlock Sholmes, on his arrival at the scene.
Indeed. The defense presented a picture showing the damage caused by the second bullet earlier in the proceedings. There's a bedoofment chat. Don't you want God in your pocket? Get God. Right now. The bullet which injured Mr. Sholmes did have to pass through his body to strike the calendar.
Your lordship's understanding is correct. Furthermore, we know there are two firearms involving in the incident. The revolver belonging to the victim, Mr. Winterbank, and then the Skulkin brothers' revolver. The evidence shows that a single bullet was fired from each gun.
Yes, indeed it does. A single bullet from each.
And now then, my learned friend. You yourself told the court only moments ago that these two brothers shot Sherlock Sholmes right before your eyes. Yes, I did. Oh my goodness. I think you'll find
that if the single bullet that was fired from the brother's gun hit Mr. Sholmes, it means...
Winterbank shot. Not shot by the same gun. Stop. Only one bullet. Stop. Exactly. Yes, this Nipponese street performer presented an ostensibly credible argument. However, it was never anything more than a diversionary trick with no hope of standing up to scrutiny.
Order! Order!
Pray forgive the discourtesy of flinging the dregs of this hallowed nectar into the public gallery.
Lord Van Zieks?
But this court needs to open its eyes. The accused, Miss Gina Lestrade, is no ordinary little girl. Despite her young years, she can, regrettably, no longer be described as a juvenile. No, the person in the dock is far from a law-abiding citizen. She has a past riddled with criminal conduct. Uh-oh. The truth is, the accused broke into pawnbrokery on the night in question with loathsome intent. As we can see beyond the doubt in this print, which depicts her threatening the victim with a murder weapon. And I have here in my possession one more piece of evidence the prosecution wishes to present. No. Oh, God. I have to go through this again and again. Yes, that music box disc. McGilded's music box disc. The very day before the hateful murder of Mr. Winterbank, and the accused attempt to make off with this article, which clearly doesn't belong to her. And with none other the subtlety of a pickpocket, I might add, but by brute force and brazen impudence. Good gracious! Make no mistake, any sympathy for the accused on the account of her years of misguided and dangerous. There are no depths up to which this girl would not stoop if pushed. No crime she would not commit. The court forgets that fact as its peril. Oh man, I don't know, it's possible I might not finish this. I see. I think it would be prudent to take this music box disc into evidence, counsel, as a grim testament to the defense. Oh?
Lord Van Zix,
Inspector Gregson. What? Yes, Inspector.
We had a meeting yesterday at the yard with the prosecution service, and I think it was agreed that the disc wouldn't be used as evidence.
What's this all about? Why is the inspector acting strangely? That's the first time he said anything to Van Zix at all. I am unaware of any such meeting.
But those were in the instructions right from the top. The government's bigwigs were insistent.
Inspector, I am the prosecutor and I alone determine how to present my case. Your warning is noted. Thank you.
Oh, shit.
The prosecution wishes to proceed with submitting this disc as evidence, my lord.
Indeed, bailiff.
The prosecution has established the accused's motive, opportunity, and baseness of character. There is nothing more to add. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I await your informed decisions and rest my case. I don't believe it. I had the jury on my side for once for all of 5 minutes.
Oh dear, it wasn't even for 5 minutes, Runo.
My lord, wonder if I might say something at this point. Proceed, Mr. Foreman. Been stumbling about in a bit of fog up to now, if truth be told, but all of a sudden, the answer's barely obvious to me and my men. There's only one for it.
Oh no.
Very well, the court will hear from the jury. Ladies and gentlemen, you will present your leanings as the defendant's culpability.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty.
We have a consensus among the jury, it seems.
When you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth.
That's my line. I wrote that. For Hurley. Ugh, how dare you use it against us?
Don't worry, Iris, I don't think we are finished yet. There's still more to this case than we realize. There must be, because there's one thing that I'm absolutely certain of. Gina didn't shoot Mr. Winterbank. That's beyond any doubt.
Very well. We will proceed with the second summation examination of the day. I need to get my popcorn, baby. Mr. Foreman, are you and the other jurors ready? Garadab Squadron is primed and ready for action, sir. Very good. Sir, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will each explain on what grounds you have determined the defendant to be guilty.
I'm gonna try to go for at least another half hour. I'm pretty sure we have so much more to go with, and I'm trying to figure it out.
Once a rogue, always a rogue, I say, Different breed to us law-abiding citizens.
As only 2 bullets were found at the scene, I would say the whole case is done and dusted.
You don't need a stereoscope to see the truth here. Every which way you look at it, it was that pickpocket.
I never imagined that simple operation would cause me such grief.
The accused attempted theft on the previous day. I can see I'm in a busy day ahead. I am ballistics expert. I have seen many shootings. There is nothing I do not know about guns.
Alright.
It would seem there is a little remaining room for doubt. I have to admit I was rather bored by that argument put forward in the chap in the back. But when they fall apart like a house of cards, I say that I'm jolly well hoodwinked. Well, no more.
The whole courtroom is turning against me.
It's not fair.
Iris?
That prosecutor's being mean. Just because Jenny's done some things she shouldn't have done in the past, that doesn't make her a murderer.
Allow me to savor this fruity vintage while I savor the spectacle of your fruitless debate on the matter. Here's to the truth coming out, eventually.
That's enough preamble. Counsel will proceed with the summation examination.
Let's go. You got this, Ryu.
Yes, my lord. Would you please stop muttering about things that have nothing to do with this trial, sir? The defendant's life is on the line here.
Well, the thing is, I couldn't really say that has nothing to do with this trial, to be honest.
Huh?
There's no question that the man was shot, but the bullet had simply vanished from his stomach. It's quite inexplicable, don't you think?
Excuse me? I almost don't want to ask, but this surgery you've been muttering about all this time, you were operating on?
What was the fellow's name now? Herlick? No, Hairlock? No, Hairlock?
Herlock Sholmes, by any chance?
Yes, good lord. It was a Hairlock fellow.
What? You're the surgeon that operated on Mr. Sholmes?
That's right. Using the very latest anesthesia techniques, my mad dad. It was a fairly major op, I can tell you.
This is crazy.
Let me see. The fellow was brought in not long after midnight, if I remember correctly. They said he'd been shot by some criminal or the other. So I opened him up like a shot. But the funny thing is, I went over his insides with a fine-tooth comb and couldn't find the bullet anywhere. So I'm afraid I had to throw up my hands and just stitch the fellow back up.
I hate to state the obvious, but,
Yes?
surely that's because the bullet is still at the scene of the shooting.
The counsel for the defense is correct, as is clearly shown in this photographic print.
The bullet that the Skulkin brothers fired at Mr. Sholmes hit him in the stomach region, then exited his body and lodged into the sharp wall where the calendar was hanging by the door. I think you'll find it really quite simple if you just consider the problem three-dimensionally.
Ha! Who do you think I am, son?
Well, juror number 4 is about the best I can do.
As soon as I saw the wound to the man's stomach, I flipped him over.
Like a pancake? Are you saying that you checked his back?
Of course I did. And there wasn't a trace of injury. No sign that the bullet had left the body at all.
What?
That's the point. The only logical conclusion was that the bullet was still somewhere in the man's innards. Which is exactly why I set about slicing him up. And I'm still none the wiser even now. How many times do I have to say it? Can somebody please explain how it happened? Can somebody please solve the mystery?
It's almost as much of a mystery as how this jury was put together.
The mystery of where the bullet ended up is infuriating. Where's an expert when you need one?
Oh? Wait. The bullet expert. Wait.
Objection!
Those two statements clearly contradict the idea that I do. It puts.
Oh, a ballistics evidence.
Pitting. Oh, that on the night of the question, Mr. Sholmes was shot by one of the Skulkin brothers. But since there was no sign of an exit wound on his back, we must assume the bullet didn't pass through him. However, no bullet was found lodged in Mr. Sholmes' body either. Furthermore, a bullet was found lodged in the wall of the shop where Mr. Sholmes was shot. Juror number 6. Hello, my name is Villain. Pleased to meet you. This apparent contradiction in the facts that is so clearly troubling juror number 4. Are you able to explain the mystery? Let me see. I have seen very simple situation in Motherland. It was night. There was blizzard. I was running away along mountain road in freezing cold.
Golly!
The snow was piling high on both sides of road. It was very narrow and dangerous. My pursuers had hunting rifles and they were in dog sleds, but they also had beats and were running away from Gulag. Mental note, don't ask too many questions. I was shot from behind and I fell down in snow. And this situation was very similar to what I hear today from doctor. There's swoobat in chat. Get the bet. They could not find bullet in my body. And no sign of how do you say exit wound.
Then where did the bullet go?
Bullet never hit me.
Well, if it never hit you, why did you fall down?
Bullet hit frozen wall of ice, very close to my side. What? One small piece, very sharp, broken away from lump of ice and pierced my body. It made deep wound that looks like bullet wound.
Good gracious!
Of course, piece of ice quickly melt inside me. And that is solution to mystery of disappearing bullet. Yes.
But that doesn't answer the question at all. The shooting happened in a pawnbroker's shop. Not some snowy mountain road in another country.
Just an idea, but we might not be looking at exactly the same scenario here.
Reno, where exactly was Hurley shot again?
Well, according to the report, it in his stomach, sort of around this area, I think.
Well, that's precisely where he always wears a little pouch on his belt.
A pouch? Actually, I might have just noticed. Something like that.
Yes, a pouch. It's where he keeps 3 glass vials of very dangerous chemicals that he uses in his investigations.
What? Really? Doctor, where is the pouch Mr. Sholmes was wearing?
Well, the fellow had nothing like that on his person when he arrived at the hospital, as far as I remember.
If I may, Lord Van Zeeks? While I realize it is forbidden for the prosecution to interject during a summation examination, I should inform the defense that I have the pouch in question in the antechamber outside the courtroom. Sorry? As I understand it, when the police arrived on the scene and found Mr. Sholmes injured, they removed the pouch in order to assess the wound.
Ah, thank you. Thank goodness. I thought I was forgetful for a moment.
Since then, it has been my safekeeping along with all the other evidence relating to this case. I can personally vouch for the fact that it has not been touched since the incident occurred.
Very well. While extremely unconventional during a summation examination, I must demand the prosecution presents the item in question with all speed. Bring forth Mr. Herlock Sholmes' pouch. I see. So this pouch worn by Mr. Sholmes on the night in question, is it?
Look at that! One of the files is broken and the leather around it is scorched black. It's almost as if the file exploded.
Exploded?
So, that night, the bullet from Mr. Skulkin's brother's gun struck Mr. Sholmes' pouch.
And it was the glass file exploding that caused the fellow's injury.
This bullet did not penetrate victim. That was deflected into wall of shop. A delightfully complex aroma.
Well, it would appear one mystery has been solved, at least.
Though it has no bearing on the truth of this case. The bungling and burglaring brothers shot the detective and the accused shot the pawnbroker. The pertinent facts of the case remain unaltered.
But at least the mystery is solved. I can sleep easy tonight. Thank you, young man.
Thank you very much. Glad I could help.
Due to its bearing on the conundrum just solved, the court will sequester this scruffy pouch as evidence.
Aw. Hi, Cass. Thank you so much for even just the lurky lurk. I know you're EP. Were you able to find any shalfas? I'm trying so hard to finish this, but I don't think I can. Hi and bye.
It would appear the defense is somewhat struggling to alter opinion.
Unfortunately not. Listen, I think with the help of ZA, we might get more shiny alpha chances. So, thank you so much for the lurks. I appreciate you guys.
Please, Lord, a little more time. After all, that's a new piece of evidence. It could be a valuable clue.
Thank you so much, friend. Have a good night's rest. And get your eeps, get your sleeps.
And you can't afford overlooking anything here, Ryunosuke. There's still a way to turn this around, somehow. A turnabout, if you will. I'm sure of it.
Alright. What we need to do is we need to look at the court record. Hold on.
I see a bullet! Huzzah! It's really scorched badly just there.
Oh, the strap is broken, look.
This must be where the bullet hit then.
Let me see. Well, I'll be damned. Look at that.
Oh, what the? Iris, look! Behind where the broken file is, do you see it?
That's the Skulkin brothers' bullet.
What a stroke of luck that it hit this pouch. This is an amazing discovery. What this means is, there were 3 bullets fired at Winterbanks that night.
We found exactly what that juror was talking about. The 3rd bullet.
It's time to press that juror again, I think.
Lego. Alright, which one? Naha!
Hold it!
It's the number of bullets that has you convinced?
Only 2 bullets were fired, and the 2 guns that fired them have examined by the police. When the parlor maid asks me how many are invited for dinner, I always tell her to count the table settings.
Well, that's logical, I suppose.
Although,
Yes?
sometimes after dining, crockery does go missing. 1 or 2 guests rather like fine china.
Does your employer dine with thieves?
So I suppose if there was another bullet somewhere of which we are unaware, I'd have to reconsider my position.
A third bullet somewhere on the scene. Could that be possible? Yes, it is. I can prove it. Allow me to show you then the third bullet.
Do I have the further? Yeah, I do. Right there. Right there, motherfucker.
Take that!
Here it is. We discovered it just now. Yes, on the night in question in Winterbank's pawnbrokery, another bullet was fired.
Hold it!
What is this new trickery, you Nipponese conjurer? Where did you find that bullet? It was lodged inside Mr. Sholmes' pouch. What? This pouch was removed from around Mr. Sholmes' waist before he was taken to the hospital. And since then, it has been touched by no one.
Do you mean to say
The shot fired by Skorken Brothers that night? Yes, as your lordship has surmised, it hit this pouch.
But that makes no sense whatsoever. We already know the whereabouts of the bullet fired at Mr. Sholmes. It's clearly visible in the photographic print. Ah,
2 guns from the scene have already been submitted into the court record as evidence.
yes, that of Mr. Winterbank and the belonging to the Skulkin brothers.
An examination of both guns revealed that only a single bullet has been fired from each.
But that must mean...
That's right. We now know on the night in question 3 bullets were fired. However, only 2 bullets were fired from the guns recovered from the crime scene, and until that uncontrovertible inconsistency is somehow explained, we cannot and must not pass judgment. Ugh.
Order! 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 Get me that hot tea you just spilled, goddamn! While the summation examination remains incomplete, the court has been presented with new facts. Facts that could appear to shake the very foundations upon which the case against the defendant has been built. As is my prerogative in this situation, I hereby temporarily suspend the summation examination. But by Jupiter! What? Bailiff, bring the witnesses back in the stand at once. Rabble, 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 rabble. Witnesses. Governor, were you listening to the proceedings while the defense carried out the summation examination? We was, Governor, we was. Perhaps we can dispense with the tedious preamble. Simply answer this one question. A third bullet has been identified at the scene of the crime. What do you make of that?
Make of it, Gov? I don't make nothing of nothing about...
It is one of yours?
God blimey, Gov.
God blimey, not a chance. In that case, did you have an accomplice?
What? Hey, what? Never. The Skorken brothers work alone.
It's just the 2 of us. That's our trademark.
How soon we forget poor Sulky?
Only 2 of the bullets from the crime scene originated from the firearms we have in evidence. The 3rd bullet was fired from another gun. Where is it?
Let me, that's, head scratcher.
Counsel for the defense.
Yes?
I should like to hear your thoughts regarding these new developments.
The 3rd bullet. And the mysterious missing firearm. From whence it came. thinking back over all the testimony we've heard and all the evidence we've seen. I think I'm starting to form a picture of what really happened that night. My lord, I think it's clear that this third bullet tells us about the Skulkin brothers. They had
I think they had a secret accomplice.
On that night, at Winterbank's pawnbrokery, the brothers must have had working with a third man. The witnesses are clearly doing their best to cover up the existence of this accomplice. But the evidence all points to the fact that there was someone else present, someone carrying a gun.
Objection!
An accomplice, you say? Pig-squill. These protracted proceedings have already forced us to endure 2 summation examinations. Yet in all of that time, there has been not a murmur of a third man. If this is apparently Waith-like being exists, the court must be shown hard evidence. Without it, this fantasy will be crushed. The prosecution demands answers on 2 counts. Firstly, proof, evidence that this accomplice was ever at the scene of the crime. And secondly, the identity of this spurious character. The Skulkins are lying, I know that. But how can I ascertain the identity of the person they're hiding? Well, Counsel? I'm supposed to prove the existence of this accomplice and reveal the person's identity even in response to the prosecution's demands, my lord. Defenses. The defense is ready. I believe I can provide all the answers to the prosecution's demands. So, my Nipponese friend, despite the swimming eyes, you seem to think you have something to say. This promised to be interesting.
Wait, did I... Hold on. Do we have the music disc here? Hold on, let's examine this. Oh, look! This blood!
Yes, you're right. Just a small smear, but in defense, but definitely blood. Actually, I feel as though I might have noticed that before.
Huh, then it's my time to shine again. I thought I'd be waiting forever. Hi, Jojo. How you doing, friend?
Can we get this done quickly, Iris?
In a flash. Aha! It's green! Oh, a lovely bright shade again.
Wait, that color.
What is it?
It's just that green. It's not the first time we've seen that color. Is it?
Let's go.
Alright, guys. Now we have the evidence to back this up. But let me quickly... Save. 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 Save.
Okay, I think Mix It Up is not even working. Or did I even have Mix It Up loaded? I don't think I do. I was not paying attention to everything. It's okay.
But this promises to be interesting.
Let's go, Jojo!
I have to push forward. There's no other option. I need to use every single piece of evidence available to me. It will make a difference. In that case, Counsel, I would ask for you to present the evidence without delay. On the night in question, in the moments leading up to the death of the victim. What proof you have there was a third intruder at the scene?
Where's... Okay, the blood, right?
Take that!
The evidence is right here, in this portfolio.
By Jove, the portfolio again, is it?
Do you expect the court to rifle through your papers itself? Be more specific. You claim one of those blood samples proves the presence of the third intruder. Well, which one is it? It's this one.
Take that!
What am I looking at here? There appears to be some green paint or such like around the bullet hole in the middle of the calendar.
That's a blood stain, my lord.
A blood stain?
Green blood. Curious even for you. Is the court to understand that intruder was some unhuman creature? An alien? It's something developed by Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Ah, by the great detective. New invention? Stop. Not yet appeared in stories. Stop.
It's this, you see. It doesn't have a name yet, though. This fogger sprays a chemical that reacts with the different elements in people's blood to change its color.
Different elements of people's blood?
Yes, everyone's blood is slightly different, you see, because it's made up of different elements. So, by seeing what color it changes to, you can tell in a flash whose blood is it.
Oh, that brings a whole new extra dimension to looking at blood. Talking of blood in courtroom, stop. Very exciting, stop. As an example, this one shows the blood of the victim, Mr. Winterbank.
A striking blue.
Yes, so you see the green color of this blood stain on the calendar shows that somebody else was shot by in the knee part of this shot.
Now, hold fire there, young man. Could be from the unrelated incident, couldn't?
No, it's not unrelated.
Oh?
The date showing on the calendar is the date on which Mr. Winterbank was killed.
By golly.
Therefore, we can assume that whoever was shot on that same day.
But then whose blood is it?
Well, the Skulkin brothers in the stand don't appear to be suffering from any gunshot injuries. Which means it must be the blood of somebody else. The third intruder, in fact.
Objection!
Whose identity the court is still waiting to hear. You can't delay this any longer, my learned friend. Who is this alleged third intruder? Bah, well, it's Egbert.
Take that!
The man's name is Egbert Benedict.
Egbert Benedict? Who on earth are you talking about, Counsel?
He paid a visit to Winterbank's pawnbrokery on the afternoon before the incident took place. When the accused attempted to deceive the pawnbroker into releasing this article into possession. That's right. The man identified by the defense, Mr. Egbert Benedict, then attempted to take the article from the defendant by force. Not him. He's so extra. Inspector Gregson was there at the time, and he could attest to what happened. In the end, it was the inspector himself who took the disc.
Can you corroborate this account, Inspector? Yes. My lord, that more or less what happened. And in the interest of being thorough, I asked Winterbank for a print shown for the fella. Taken from one of his red hand recorder grubbiness.
Yes, that's him talking to Mr. Winterbank that morning.
And you claim this man is the brother's accomplice?
Well, Mr. and Mrs. Skulkin.
Never seen him. On my life, God, on my life, never seen him. Somewhat unsurprisingly, it appears our witnesses disagree with the assertion.
I'm sure your lordship recalls my learned Lebanese friend's actual assertion, I mean, which was that he could prove the identity of an alleged accomplice. Yes, and I can. Then show us the evidence. I agree. We must prove that clean-out country gentleman in the photograph is the filthy criminal you say he is. This is the last piece of evidence. I've had a feeling that something has been missing in this trial from the very start. But now, I'm going to drag it kicking and screaming into the courtroom. Are you ready to present your answer to the court then, counsel? Yes, my lord. The defense will present evidence now. Proof that the man pictured in this photograph was in fact the person struck by the third bullet. Okay, let's do this one again.
Take that!
The proof is right here, in this portfolio.
Good gracious, counsel, does that portfolio contain answers to every question posed?
I see you share my interest in claret-colored liquids, my Lebanese friend, but... Enough. The court demands to see further evidence. Which blood sample proves the man you identified was shot by the third bullet at the scene of the crime? Well, I'll show you right now, motherfucker. This one right here.
Take that!
As I mentioned before, on the afternoon of the day in question, the defendant attempted deceitfully, admittedly, to reclaim this disc from Winterbanks.
Which is when the aforementioned Egbert Benedict appeared on the scene, I believe. This man then attempted to purloin the article from the defendant's possession, no?
That's correct, my lord. I myself was present at the time. It was following this that a minor incident occurred.
But of course, sir, here is the disc for you.
Very well. Then I shall bid you farewell. Say goodbye to style.
Wait a minute, that disc is mine.
What do you think you're doing, you little tramp? You've drawn blood, you filthy animal! Being a music box disc, it has countless small but sharp metal protrusions over its first surface. Those protrusions cause Mr. Benedict's finger to bleed. And the resulting smear of blood is still visible on the disc now.
Goodness, bloodstain, is it?
My assistant and I have just analysed the bloodstain here in this very courtroom.
Using my trusty fogger gun.
Yes, and we added the results to this portfolio.
I say, it's green. It's exactly the same color in the blood around the calendar.
The evidence is conclusive. The man calling himself Mr. Egbert Benedict, who was in Winterbanks earlier that day, is the accomplice who was present at the scene of the crime that same night.
So there was someone else there. Look at those two brothers now. They're sweating buckets.
Oi, what are you talking about?
My lord, it is the opinion of the defense that Mr. Egbert Benedict should be summoned to the courtroom to testify.
It would certainly seem that we can ill afford to ignore this gentleman's apparent presence.
Objection!
This has gone long enough now, the flagrant ignorance of the mechanic of law. Herlock Sholmes, you say? Yes, I've heard the name. The protagonist in a series of short stories for the vulgar class as a god of detection and some such.
Hey,
And now you employ chemical substances devised by this fantastical persona in the highest court in the land. Do you expect us to take you seriously? The samples made by this plaything are not to be fit to called evidence. So the bloodstain turned a shade of green, what of it? Here's to you successfully proving that no other blood in the world would turn the same color.
Well... The
Yes, the steel boot. And pray do not even think of suggesting that we should take Mr. Sholmes' word for it. Oh, is he right?
I don't know. I mean, he is a great detective. What are we talking about? What
I knew it would come to this. Of course, Mr. Sholmes' invention isn't going to be recognized by any official body. But what other choice did I have?
I'm just remembering what Father Christmas over there said before. Not Father Christmas. About how he was temporarily suspending the summation examination. In other words, the examination isn't over yet, is it?
Good grief! What did you just say, young girl?
And in summation examination, the decision was to whether or not the trial continues. It's in the hands of the 6 jurors, isn't it? So the way I see it, it doesn't matter what certain other people think of Hurley's invention. At least, not for now.
Yes, she's right.
Young lady, you have quite the devious mind.
It really just comes to one thing. Whether these ladies and gentlemen of the jury are convinced by what you say, Runo. Is that about right? Would you say, or did I misunderstand something?
Unbelievable. Mr. Sholmes' partner is a force to be reckoned with.
Iris Wilson, sharpshooter.
That's why I love you, baby.
After that shrewd prospectus of the situation from an entirely unexpected source, how old are you again? It must be acknowledged that the previous summation examination has yet to reach its conclusion.
This is absurd.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the court now looks to you for your final leanings in this matter. As proud citizens of Her Majesty's Britain, I'm sure you will come to fair and just conclusions. So then, state your final decisions in your turn, please.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
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 Not guilty.
Oh, snap.
Two called guilty and 4 called not guilty. Such is the outcome of the summation examination.
Objection.
My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage, and there's a fletchling in chat. Hopefully, they will get a mega. The prosecution refuses to accept this decision.
On what grounds?
If these jurors are persuaded by some half-baked concoction devised by a pretender to real police work, then they are too ignorant to be trusted with the judgment of anyone's guilt.
I'm sorry, Lord Van Zieks, but the outcome of the summation examination cannot be ignored. This trial will continue. Nevertheless, we find ourselves in a rather awkward situation. The defense has very reasonably requested the subpoena of a new witness. But sadly, I fear that would be impossible.
What?
The name the gentleman gave for himself, Egbert Benedict, is quite clearly false.
I don't believe it. Just when I'd managed to prove the man was there that night.
Could I say something?
Who is that, please? Who spoke?
It was me, my lord.
Juror number 5?
What have you have to say, madam?
If possible, Inspector.
Me, ma'am?
I wonder if you might show the photographic print to me again, the one in which the gentleman is shown.
Right. Yes, this one, you mean? Of Mr. Benedict.
Yes. There's no doubt in my mind.
Juror number 5, you don't mean to say you know this man?
Yes, I know him.
What? No.
Good gracious!
This is the most non-partial jury I've ever seen.
Order, order, order! What in the blazing hell? Juror number 5, how on earth?
I am communications officer. Stop. As we can clearly see, the gentleman in the photograph, it is stop. Also a communications officer. Stop. He works in my office. Stop. A very talented operator, in fact. Stop. He should be in the communication station now. Stop tapping away on the telegraph. Stop. This doesn't seem right somehow. I can't put my finger on why, but it doesn't feel right.
Suppose we all imagined that accomplice would be some sort of hardened criminal. It's a bit unexpected to find out that he's a respectable job by day, whatever he gets up to at night.
Yes, I suppose that's it. I suppose that's why I felt something was wrong.
If the gentleman is at London's communication station, we should be able to subpoena him within the hour. Lord Van Cheeks, if you please.
Yes, my lord.
Make the necessary arrangements with all haste.
As your lordship bids.
The court will recess for 1 hour. When the new witness arrives, we shall reconvene to hear the gentleman's testimony. Inspector Gregson? Yes, my lord. I should like to hear from you specifically about events at the pawnbrokery on the day in question. Come to my chambers during the recess. Yes, sir, my lord. Very well. Court is adjourned until 1:40 p.m.
God damn it. Yeah, we're not even close to being done. Let me save. Hold. Oh god, and we're on a break. I'm trying to think here, guys. I might just, I don't know. I'm trying to think of what I should do. I think that I'm gonna have to postpone this for not another time. We won't finish the series just yet. Well, not the series, the first game at least. I was wanting to finish it before we start Legend ZA because I think that's what we're gonna basically focus on for a little bit. But unfortunately, I'm just gonna have to postpone this for another time. Maybe I can do another stream sometime next week where it'll just be an extra, and we just get it out of the way, and then once we're done, play more Pokemon. Maybe that's what I'll do. Well, I'll figure something out. But I think I'm gonna end it here, guys. Because it's starting to get, yeah, it's late and there is work tomorrow. All right. Thank you guys so much for sticking through this. I don't know if anyone heard that because it is an ad break. I'm thinking it most of the time. It's like the outer panel and you guys can still hear me. If not, I'm gonna wait until it ends a little bit. But yeah, the plan is I'm going to be streaming Legend ZA on Thursday, for sure. And I think I'm going to do it a little bit earlier than I had it scheduled. I had scheduled it for 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. But I think I'm going to be doing it a little bit earlier, possibly 2 p.m. because I will be home. for that day. So let's start at 2 p.m. Pacific and let's enjoy Legend ZA together. So I will bid you all a good night. Treat yourselves well, especially tomorrow because it's hump day. Lots of excitement as we embark on a new journey together in Pokemon. And I am so excited to share it with you all. But yes, have a great night, everyone. Thank you, Shelton. I appreciate you. But yeah, I think I'll just have an extra, like I said before, an extra stream to get rid of this. Not get rid, to finish. I love you guys. Be good to yourselves. Take care of yourselves because that's what you deserve. And I'll see you guys soon. Good night.